Hello everybody, another day, another StarCraft II qualifier for Bellum Elite Stara Zagora 2024, the first major esports tournament in Bulgaria, which will be played in my favorite StarCraft II esports discipline. My name is Exalted, and for me it will be a pleasure today to cast the games for the Bulgarian qualifier. As you all know, we have a Bulgarian SWAT for the tournament, and today we are going to find out which player will advance. But before that, let's overview the tournament and see what the details are. As you can see on your screens, 16 players will battle it out for a 10,000 euro prize pool in the heart of the ancient Thracian valley, Stara Zagora, in the beautiful summer theater. This is an unbelievable opportunity for us to make an epic one event that all StarCraft II fans can enjoy. So I will be very happy to meet you, to meet many of you there between the 4th and the 8th of September, when the main event of this tournament is going to be played on stage. And talking about the beautiful city of Stara Zagora, let us see a quick video of its beauties, of some of its beauties. An amazing city. I really like this video, guys, but it truly cannot show you all the majestic places that this city has to offer. So I would like each and every one of you that could come here to Bulgaria to see the StarCraft II players play live, to come and enjoy this city with us. And like I want to invite you guys here, I want to invite my co-caster for today. This will be the one and only Konstantin Diuchev, KDI. Hello, Kosio, how are you today?
Hello, Exalted. I'm extremely happy to witness what's going to happen today. It's after the qualifiers yesterday. I know we have one spot left to determine the Bulgarian representative on this huge tournament for the whole country, in fact. And I can't wait to see what's going to happen today.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very cool qualifier. But before that, can we see the qualified players until now? Because as you said, the roster is becoming quite interesting. As you can guys see, the invited players for the tournament and the confirmed ones are Solar, Clem, Keojur, Showtime, Olivera, Spirit, Stats and Trainer. Such an incredible lineup. But yesterday, they were joined by 7 international professionals that battled it out on our global qualifier stage, and those are actually 6 Protoss players and 1 Zerg player, the lonely Zerg player being Julian Brosik from Germany, also known as Wambo, and he is joined by the Canadian Protoss Trigger, by the French Protoss DNS, by the Russian Protoss Skillas. Of course, a very pleasant surprise yesterday was a Lancer from China, who managed to secure a spot in the tournament. The second Chinese player of the tournament, which is super exciting for me as well. Astrea Max the Angel from the United States, the best North American player currently. And of course, the one and only Harstem. We all know him. He's an incredible player, incredible content creator. I really enjoy watching all of his content. And now we are going to be joining the Bulgarian champion as well.
Yeah, Definitely an extremely exciting roster, and quite a few Protosses, as you mentioned. But at the end, I'm curious to see if it's going to be a Protoss that's going to win a tournament, because as we know, in recent years, it's not always been the case. I would say even quite the opposite. But it's definitely going to be quite a funny tournament, and eventually another non-Protoss joining them, as we saw Nitix, the Bulgarian legend, is coming back into the scene, trying to
Yes.
conquer the stage again. So maybe another non-Protoss is gonna join them as a 16th player, right?
Yes, maybe. Who knows? We have another strong Protoss as well here in the face of Whiskey Jack. But not only, if we can see the bracket actually to see which players are going to be playing right now. As you can see, those are combination Vladoman, Bailian, Mike MND, Nitix, Kowalski, our observer from yesterday, Tsanibus, MSRM, Whiskey Jack and Vuto. 10 players have entered the tournament and only one will remain in the end. And our first match for today is going to be Kowalski versus Tsanibus. It's going to be a Protoss versus Zerg, which I believe is going to be very decent. I mean, both of these players are kind of similar in skill, so I'm expecting a very, very interesting series here, KEI.
Yes, of course. I could say that I know the players quite well. I've played a lot of series against both of them, and I think they're right matched for each other. Kowalski having a little higher personal best than Tsanibus on the ladder, but Tsanibus is a very tactical player, very knowledgeable player, and I'm really curious to see if he's going to be able to come back and surprise us with something that Kowalski might not expect. So definitely it's going to be a series of the experience against the youth. Kowalski, a very, very young player and not so much experience. But as I can see, we're hopping into the map. Where would you like to introduce our players?
Absolutely, from the Bulgarian StarCraft League team. It's, as I said, the observer from yesterday. We are going to miss him dearly today at the observing table, but we are going to be cheering for him because he is playing here on site Delta in the top left corner with the Protoss pieces, Kowalski.
And his opponent on the bottom right side of the map, on-site Delta, this is 4L3 Tsanibus.
Ooh, starting off with the extractor tricks. Tsanibus is a very old school player, so to say, because he has been from the beginning of the Bulgarian StarCraft gaming scene. We know him from a long, long time, and we love him, and he's one of the biggest StarCraft fans I have seen here in Bulgaria. A very interesting Zerg player. He is not afraid to throw hands, as one might say. He likes to do timing attacks, but I have also seen him do very fun late game macro games. Of course, his opponent, Kowalski, we know that he is a very macro oriented player. His favorite players are Showtime and Stats, and I think this says a lot for our young Protoss player.
Yeah, exactly. I completely agree with you. And if we could sum up the series, I would expect to see Tsanibus with a perfectly executed timing attack, and Kowalski trying to control and defend the early stage of the game, maybe with some Blink Stalkers, maybe opening with an Oracle as well to control the map and see what Tsanibus is doing. So as a main objective for Kowalski, I would say, is to always keep track of Tsanibus, understand as early as possible what Tsanibus is trying to prepare for him, and be ready for the timing that we're gonna see from Tsanibus.
So you're expecting a timing from Tsanibus?
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna do the job for him in this series if he wants to take a map from Kowalski, because I see Kowalski as a more experienced and well prepared player for the ultra late game stages of the game, especially with the Protoss being easier to maneuver at this level against the Zerg. We know the Zergs has to make use of a lot of spellcasters in this matchup in the later stages of the game to be able to clutch the victory. So I think Tsanibus really needs to search for the victory in the early to mid stages of the game.
I really like what Kowalski is doing here. He sent his first adept straight away, and now he's scouting. The Shade saw the third base, so this is good information already. Now I believe that Kowalski will try to actually Shade to the mineral line to see how many drones are there, but this adept already, oh my goodness, finding so much damage, sniping the first two creep tumors of the game.
Yeah, that's extremely important. This is the type of plays that Kowalski wants to do if he wants to maintain control over the map. We can see the first oracles already headed towards Sanibus's side. And this is another tool for Kowalski to use both on the defensive and on the offensive in the early stages of the game. So now I'm really curious to see if Kowalski is going to send his Oracle out. Now we can see he's, instead of attacking, he prefers to keep it at home, set up an early third base for the Protoss and really maintain that defensive setup, sort to say. Nothing strange coming up. We saw a lot of adept timing attacks from yesterday's qualifier. Against in this match particularly, we saw both Harstem and Straya doing that against Young Jakob in the two series at the end. Now we can see the Twilight and the Forge coming up. I believe this is going to be Blinkstalkers for Kowalski. As far as I remember, this was his favorite unit to play with. But let's see. The first Zerglings are already out on the map, but the two Oracles are here, and let's see if they can find some damage.
Yeah, already 2 drones, 3 drones actually go down, and no hull damage so far. So I would say great control from Kowalski. Nice save here from Tiny Boost, but actually he won't manage to save this drone because the pure damage of the Oracles is actually enough. So I think that Kowalski here found pretty nice damage with those Oracles, and now as we can see, his door is shut. The Lynx cannot find any damage here, and so far I would say the Protoss is kind of dictating the tempo of the game.
Yeah, definitely. So now he's gonna use his adept here, Kowalski, that is, but I think that's not a huge loss at this stage.
No, not so.
We can see some charge lots coming up. What do you feel about that?
I really like it. I think it's very fresh, very interesting. I know that charge lot timing attacks have been in the mix for basically the beginning of StarCraft 2 days. But nowadays we see, as you said earlier, more adept plays, more Blinkstalker plays, and the Zerg player might not actually expect the charge. So yes, we will have several roaches for Tiny Boost, but roaches and zealots, if the zealots are a little bit more, I believe they can win, and especially when they're accompanied by Immortals, then the fight becomes very scary for the Roach player. So I don't know, we'll see. And Tiny Boost lost 8 drones here, 11 in total for the game. Kowalski losing only 1 adept. So far, Kowalski is just playing a perfect game.
Yeah, exactly. Completely in control, scouting. Almost always knowing what Tanibus is doing.
Ooh, actually a recall.
Nice recall.
Yeah, I would say this decision was pretty nice.
I really like it.
Yeah. Not everybody wants to use 50 of their energy for a recall of 1 unit, but I think Kowalski recognized very quickly that he's going to lose it, and I think 50 energy is worth it, especially when it comes to a unit that is costing so much like the Immortal is.
Yeah, and I think here Kowalski really understanding the value of the Immortal that he's going to get later on, especially with Tanibus already making some roaches on the field, knowing that Immortals are probably one of the strongest counters against this unit. Now, I would like to see a timing coming up from Kowalski, or at least a little move out, because we invested in +1, we invested in charge lots, and we don't want to really stay at home with those charge lots. We can really see the defensive setup on the side of the Kowalski, with even adding up some cannons and storm. So I don't know. I feel like Kowalski should have already expanded. We can see he's backing up a lot of money.
Yeah, actually, I believe so too. He's, in my opinion, at least ahead in tech, and I believe that his defensive posture is amazing against what Tiny Boost was doing. And I believe that when he killed all those drones, it was either a quick counter attack from the Zerg or an aggressive droning behind that. And since no attack came, maybe Kowalski should have realized that there is an aggressive droning behind this process, so he could have gone for this fourth base a little bit earlier. But as we can see, basically it's coming at the same time as the Zerg's fourth base, so either way Kowalski should be very happy with this development.
Yeah, definitely, and we can see this Oracle still creating some trouble, getting a drone here and there, and really not leaving Tanibus with the needed drone counts. We can see he's still sitting at 61, which is definitely not ideal against the Protoss, who has 76 already and will be able to saturate that 4 base almost immediately.
Yeah, a little bit of a supply block here from Tanibus. This is unpleasant for sure. But Kowalski did well to snipe several overlords on the map. The Oracle here has accumulated 9 kills so far, and I believe that this is a great play, but now I think he's going to lose it. Nice snipe here from Tanibus. Finally, he manages to get rid of those pesky Oracles, and now, as we can see, the Zerg will start to move out. If I can commend Tanibus for anything, it's the creep spread for sure. Look at how much creep he has managed to put on the map, especially since he was on the back foot, so that's impressive, and we can see that he's going to rely on a lot of Ravagers in this attack. Kowalski is scouting with his Zealot, but I don't think he saw all those Ravagers morphing.
Yeah, exactly, and we can see one melee is going to be ready for Tanibus as well, and this is that timing that we talked about earlier. Now he's going to max out on Roach Ravager links, and he's going to try to finish the game here. Let's see how the attack is going to develop. The overcharge battery is activated. We can see the cannon standing in front. Ooh. I really like how Kowalski really split his army so that he can first neutralize the left-hand side of Tanibus's attack, and we can really see he demolished.
Yeah, these storms are just brutal, and what I really love about Kowalski's positioning is that he put the Archons in front, the Immortals right behind them, and this way the High Templar could just spam storm all day long. And while this was going on, Kowalski sent a couple of Zealots here to kill 6 more drones, and now while Tanibus is trying to defend, we see a huge Protoss army moving out. What I'm missing here is a Warp Prism, but we already can see that Kowalski is chrono boosting it. Without Warp Prism, this attack will come a little bit later though, because I doubt that Kowalski will risk it, but he is proving me wrong. He is risking it and he's pushing forward. Apparently he feels confident, and how can he not be when the storms are so brutal all game long?
Yes, and I think here there's nothing left for Tanibus. He's gonna try to push this back, but we can see the Immortals standing still. 4 Immortals on the field. They're just gonna demolish those Roaches, and we're gonna see GG very, very soon coming from Tanibus, as this attack from Kowalski looks deadly, and a perfectly executed defense and then the counter-attack. There's nothing left for Tanibus. That's going to be GG, and Kowalski is going to take the first map.
Yes, indeed. Well, it was a masterful display of a PvZ from Kowalski. Keep in mind, guys, these players are very similar in MMR, so we don't have like a GM against a Diamond or a Master against a Platinum or something like that. It's basically high Diamond, low Master, I believe, with the two of them. So basically kind of the same MMR, and I'm just very impressed with Kowalski, our youngest player in the tournament, and how mature his Protoss play seems like.
Yeah, definitely. I think he realized he did enough damage at the starts, and he knew that Tanibus has to do some sort of a timing attack, putting him almost all in with the amount of drones that he killed on the early and mid stage of the game. So that left Tanibus with nothing left but sort of an all-in attack, and Kowalski was more than prepared for it.
Yes, absolutely. Next map is going to be Oceanborn. I really like this map. I think it's the most standard map in the map pool currently. And when it comes to cool, fun macro play, I think this is the map to go for. I don't see any advantage being a Zerg or a Protoss player here. I think it's a very balanced map. The rush distance is super standard, so I'm not giving the edge to anybody race-wise, But Kowalski, if he continues to play like that, we might see a 2-0.
Yeah. What do you think Tsanibus should change in this series? Okay, let's introduce the players first, and then I would like to hear you answer that question. Starting off on the bottom right side on Oceanborn, leading currently 1-0, this is Kowalski.
And his opponent in the upper left, currently trailing 0-1. Can he tie up the score? This is Tsanibus.
So yeah, what do you think Tsanibus should change here to really neutralize Kowalski, because we saw he's really solid in the mid stage defense-wise?
Well, yesterday I saw a very aggressive link timing. I believe it was from Wambu, but I might be mistaken. A very quick 12 pull rush, which aimed to destroy the Protoss early on. And now we have a similar start here from Tsanibus. So what I was going to say is that I would like to see maybe a timing attack, a big aggressive timing push that is just aiming to destroy the Protoss right there, right now,
Yeah,
when
exactly.
the attack hits.
I believe that was the 12 pull. And we can see the 6 links are already headed across the maps, actually 5, leaving 1 to finish the prop on his side of the map. I'm really curious to see how Kowalski will react to this. Quite standard right now, to croning up a Zealot, the pro behind ready to block if anything else. The second Zealot as well, that's also quite standard. So here it's almost about how the micro is going to play out. You don't want to get your Zealots stuck in between links, and you don't want to, on the other hand, take too many free hits on your links here now that the second Zealot is out. I think that Kowalski is okay. We can see Tsanibus not going to do anything too weird afterwards, already drawing up behind.
Yes, he is, but the thing is that Tsanibus kind of slowed down Kowalski's second Nexus, which, keep in mind, might be quite annoying for your rhythm of play. So let's see how Kowalski calculates his timings after the late second base, because what we have seen from this player is that he really likes to take the second base straight away. Tsanibus probably also knows that, so he tried to deny that or delay it at least for a little bit, and so far so good from Tsanibus' side. Now I want to see if he is going to transition into a big roach timing, or he's just going to play the macro game.
Yeah, I'm also really curious to see that as well. I think Tsanibus is in a very good spot right now, expanding, already getting his third out. We can see the Protoss is just about to get his second. Now, for Tsanibus, it's really important here to not take as much damage as he did last game from the Oracle that's already in production. He's neutralizing the Adept quite well as of now, and he's continuing to drone. So I believe for now, Tsanibus is in quite a good shape. We just need to see what he's gonna do later on with the coming Oracle, because...
Yeah, well, actually, Kowalski here tried to shade away and to snipe another creep tumor here, but already we can see that Tsanibus is a little bit more careful with the creep tumors, and I like that. Nobody wants to lose 2 creep tumors early on in the game, when those might have been queen injects, for example. So I like this protective maneuver from Tsanibus, shooting his creep tumors like that. And he's actually going for a lot of links KDI, which is kind of surprising. I expected him to drone up a little bit more, but maybe he is going to try to deny the third base. A few links weren't enough for him last time around, but let's see this time whether or not he will be able to make it.
Of course, now we can see he's a little bit late with his sport here, so already losing 3 drones. But the good news for him, the Oracle is already low on HP, so I guess Kowalski is now going to go back I think he spotted the links.
Yes.
So he's gonna go back and try to defend his third. And I believe that once the oracles show up, there's nothing left for Tsanibus to do. And I don't really like that from Tsanibus, because he tried that last game and it was unsuccessful. Again, 2 Oracle opening from Kowalski, which perfectly neutralizes that attack from Tsanibus. And if you think about it, instead of having those 14 links, he could have had 7 drones instead,
Exactly.
which is crucial for maintaining his advantage. Now we have those 15, 20 links staying there, not being able to achieve what he wanted to. And he just is falling behind for no real reason right now, because the third of Kowalski is already up. He's equal in workers, and we can see he's already taking up behind as well, with the Twilight and Robo coming up.
Yes, I really agree. I agree with you completely, because those drones would have done way more for Tsanibus than these links. They're not even damaging, they're just kind of scouting and being forfeited. So let us see the units lost up. Yeah, 12 links going down so far for just 1 probe. It's not perfect for sure. Now they will find 1 stalker, which is okay-ish. But so far Kowalski is again dictating the technology progression, the pace of the game, and if he continues to play like that, we already saw what happened the last game.
Yeah, exactly. We can see Kowalski not changing up anything from last game. He's gonna get that Storm again, signing up with Charge once again, the first technology from Twilight, which I find quite surprising. Ooh, losing the Oracle here, definitely not ideal. Trying to over micro here and almost losing the second one. So definitely better defense on the side of Tsanibus. I think he lost much less drones than last game, only losing 6 or 7 in total, which is really good. And we can see Kowalski once again with the static defense here, getting ready for that timing attack. Want to be as prepared as possible for those 12 roaches and many more to come now on the side of Tsanibus. I don't think he's going to be joining up anymore. He's seeing it, maybe he's going to go up to 66, which is the standard, and then try to max out on roaches. And we're going to see a very similar scenario than last games, but I'm curious to see if Tsanibus is going to be able to micro it out a little bit better and clutch the victory this time.
Yeah, me too, but again, is this timing going to come at the exact right moment? Because we already have the Storm done. How many Immortals we have on the map? Just the 1. So this is actually something that might be scary for Kowalski. And if Tsanibus starts to attack right now, with only 1 Immortal, who knows if the defense will hold. And as we can see, actually Tsanibus is starting his attack, shelling away at these rocks here, maybe just waiting for the reinforcements to come, but I would just prefer him push out here rather than these rocks right now.
Yeah, what we can see, what Tsanibus changed from last game is that he decided to do Bailings instead of Ravagers for the static defense, but the Storm is really deadly against those Bailings. We can see the attacks already knocking on the door, but these Storms are really doing wonders for Kowalski here. We can see right on top of those clutch to Bailings in between the Roaches and the Ravagers. Still much more potential this attack than last games, but the 2 Immortals are standing strong. We can see the Zealots tanking in front. Another Archon's gonna pop here, but he can just back up to his static defense anytime, and we can see he's already ahead of in workers. We can see his 4th base is already in production. I think Tsanibus is definitely in this game. I would like him to keep on droning. As we saw, Kowalski really likes his defensive stance, and I don't think Kowalski is gonna attack, and he's just gonna stay at home and be ready for another attack on Tsanibus. But
the static defense here isn't ready KEI, so this is a point of exploit for Tsanibus, and he found it, and he's going to push forward, but the Storms again are just raining down. And given the fact that this map is underwater, you can only imagine the electricity piling through the depths of the map. Here maybe a little bit of an overextension though by Zanibus, because I don't see him doing too much damage. At the same time though, 3 Zealots are going to find 7 drones. Very nicely done with this sneaky counter-attack.
Yeah, that's really amazing from Kowalski. It looks a little dangerous here for Kowalski, because as you said, the static defense wasn't ready, which was his anchor in the previous fights and the last game as well. Now we can see 4 Immortals, a lot of energy, 4 Storms. The 4th base of Zanibus is gonna fall down just to those 3 Zealots, which is really, really painful to watch. And once again, Zanibus is just put with his back against the wall, trying to find another deadly all-in push, but we can see that Kowalski is already out on the map, which I don't necessarily like, because you're not maxed. Although the Storms are really, really, really good, I would prefer Kowalski right now to stay back, because Zanibus is ahead in army supply right now, by a lot. And another thing for Kowalski, he hasn't gathered his whole army together. We can see some Zealots, some Stalkers on the top right side where the proxy for the counter-attacks is. So I'd really prefer Kowalski. You started playing defensively, okay, just stay defensively until you max out. Add up some Stalkers. We can already see he's stacking up to carriers as well. So there's really, really no need for him to be out on the map. As long as you just defend and wait for your carriers to be out, you're totally fine. But right now, being on the map is quite dangerous.
Yeah, exactly, because Kowalski's trailing with more than half of the armor supply against his Zerg counterpart here on Oceanborn Alley. And I believe that if Kowalski gets surrounded here and his units die, then it could be game over, because the time needed to replenish all these Immortals won't be available. And now we see this around. It's a clutch recall, but we would be in time though. 1 Immortal will fall. How many do survive is the big question here. 4. 4 is not a bad number though. And 3 carriers being in production right now. Kowalski should be feeling good about his next supply of army, but if Zanibus attacks right now, I can see scary things happening for the Protoss. Given that fact though, Kowalski decided to counter-attack, and I believe that this was very smart, because as we can see, Zanibus actually kind of recalled all his army to defend.
Yeah, he did. That was a good but quite costly play on the side of Kowalski. He lost all his Stalkers. I think he for a second forgot that he doesn't have recall there, because he used it right before for his main army. And now that's the chance for Zanibus. He needs to attack now, and he needs to either trade almost perfectly by killing at least one of Kowalski's bases, or just finish the game right here.
Nice
Unfortunately, I don't see that happening, because we can see so many Immortals and Storms coming up, and you can see those Roaches are getting demolished. And I think another good play on the side of Kowalski, just giving up that base, realizing how ahead you are, waiting for your carriers. Okay, I'm left with 4 bases, but you have only 4 bases as well. I'm gonna send some Zealots to reinforce, and now we can see once Zanibus sees the carriers.
Yeah, he has to back away, because there is no anti-air here, KDI, and this Zealot counter-attack is just beautiful. It's actually going to deny the Carapace upgrade, which again is a very important upgrade for the Zerg players. And Zanibus saw those Zealots early on, but didn't react to them. I would say that the correct play here was probably to chase them instead of trying to push where the carriers are, but maybe Zanibus didn't know about the carriers just yet back then. But I remember that in the production tab we had these Corruptors, so yeah, instead of pushing into the carrier defended side of the map, maybe go clean the run by and then regroup. But either way...
But now all those Immortals are gonna fall if Zanibus chases. I don't know where all his links went, because he did... Kowalski decided to recall all his carriers. That was really strange for him, because all these links should have chased those Immortals. They're left alone, there's no recall for Kowalski, and this could have been free supply. Now he's gonna do that, and that's a huge pickup. That's such a good deal for Zanibus.
It's amazing.
I think right now, if Zanibus attacks, he has enough Corruptors to neutralize Kowalski's air army, and
1000%.
he had enough ground army to neutralize the Kowalski's ground army. So he's in really good shape, at least to kill one of Kowalski's bases. Now, once again, the static defenses are doing a huge favor for Kowalski, and I think that's what Sanibus is afraid of. He's still gonna try to attack the fourth base of Kowalski, but he really should be careful there because I saw hell a lot of static defense there.
Sanibus has a lot of army, but he has been mining with just 17 drones throughout the game so far. Kowalski is with 92 workers. This is, if we cover the names and the races, I would say that Kowalski is the Zerg player here. The carriers are a little bit in front, Corruptors are diving in, Archons were there to protect them but couldn't. The Storms are not doing enough damage and Corruptors are actually clearing the carriers, but Kowalski has 4-star gates, he is producing more and more carriers. The Storms finally managed to stack up, and as we can see, Sanibus is repelled once again. Very clutch defense by by Kowalski, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. The only thing that didn't go well for Sanibus is that most of his banings are connected to the static defenses and also to the Nexus, which was completely useless. Let's see what happens in this fight, but I think the carriers are already in healthy enough numbers for Kowalski to defend that. We can see already only 5 Corruptors left, and I think Sanibus couldn't make it in this one either. We can see the carriers are now gonna chase the Brood Wards, highly expensive unit. So Kowalski should be able to take this game and does the series, but I really don't see anything left for Sanibus in this game.
Yeah, keep in mind though, it's not Sanibus's last life in the tournament. We are playing a double elimination bracket, so at least, you know, if he loses here, it's not the end of the line. And as we can see, Sanibus is playing quite well himself. It's just that Kowalski seems a bit more prepared in the matchup, because until now we had Sanibus stuck in a little bit of a mid-tier unit composition. Now though, he's adding the Hive units, he's adding the Vipers, he's adding the Hive upgrades, but he's still making roaches, and against carriers, roaches can't do anything.
Yeah, exactly, and we can see he's still there. Oh, he just left with 4 bases. Two of them almost mined out. We can see the main is fully mined out almost, actually. The third and the second don't have their full minerals as well, so definitely Sanibus having less and less minerals and thus less potential to come back in that series. But we know Kowalski, he's a little bit defensive. He could have finished the game by now, I believe, but he really wants to play it safe. So Sanibus will still have a shot at this game just by sitting defensively himself, waiting for Kowalski to attack, and if Kowalski doesn't attack, even better, Sanibus has the chance to stabilize and get back into the game. Because as you just said, Sanibus is already adding up that high tech to his arsenal.
He is, but the bang is truly abysmal. This is what worries me, because he cannot take a 5th base for so long. Yeah, he mined a little bit from here and there, but overall Kowalski has been very annoying for Sanibus with all those run buys. I really like that he has the APM to actually keep on sending this small group of units, because as you can see, while they are there, the Zerg is forced to defend them, and in between, the main army of the Protoss is pushing forward, and yes, we have a lot of Corruptors here, but Sanibus isn't moving them. The Archons could have just splashed them so bad here, but in the last second possible, the Corruptors did move.
Yes. Thankfully, Sanibus saved all his Corruptors, and now, as we mentioned, it's gonna be that final fight. Let's see if Sanibus manages to defend. But he really needs a perfect defense, and he could take that a little bit slowly, like that one carrier, like the second carrier. Oh, but the feedbacks are deadly. He's gonna lose.
Beautiful.
Oh, but one of his. Oh, he loses the last Viper as well.
Oh, there is an ultra risk here, but Still no +5 armor from the upgrade, and the corruptors here, I believe they're kind of melting. Yeah, 11 are left, 5 carriers are here. I think the anti-air is just defeated here for Zanibus. No answer to the carriers, and this will be GG. Kowalski advances forward. Very well played from the young Protoss player.
Definitely very well played. He took his chances where he could. Once again, playing it, staying safe almost the whole game, defending where needed, and also sending those zealots. Also a crucial part of his of the things he used. We could see him constantly sending 3 to 6 zealots on the other side of the map as a counter attack, and I think that really disturbed Zanibus's game plan. But it's, as you said, not over for Zanibus. He moves to the lower bracket, and I'm really excited to see him play once again later on during the day.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Let me just take a quick look against whom he is playing, because this is actually an interesting question. Yep, let me just open my bracket here. So, Kowalski advances, and he's going to be playing against the winner of Nitix and his opponent, which is either Voluman or combination. We will see if results are reported there. Maybe they are. Alright, so Bellum and Mike actually played their game, and Bellum won 2-0. So Bellum advances against MSRM. They're going to have a ZVZ matchup that will be played off stream. Mike M&D is going to be playing against the loser of Nitix against one-on-one or combination. Okay, we have our next game to watch. It's going to be a Protoss versus Protoss, Whiskey Jack versus Vutu. So while that is happening, we are going to have a little bit of a better view at the bracket afterwards.
Yeah, an exciting PvP coming up. I'm really curious to see Whiskey Jack's form. He's an amazing Protoss. I would say one of the best Protosses in the country, and having such an experienced teacher as well, Prada, who unfortunately couldn't make it to the tournament. We'll see if he can represent his master in the right manner and manage to qualify, as he's one of the main contenders for today's title.
Yeah, and he was actually a co-caster of mine yesterday, which was very cool. I really enjoyed casting with him and Psycho Green here from the studios that are provided by our partners, Boostreams, the best studios in the country, and we're very happy to be collaborating with them because, as you can see, we're feeling quite cozy here. So, I'm trying to find Whiskey Jack and Vutu, but I think that this PvP is going to be a fun one, because yes, Whiskey Jack is going to be the favorite here, but in PvP anything can happen, right? You rush Dark Temper quickly, the other person doesn't have Observer, and it's GG suddenly.
Yeah, it's really tricky when it's a mirror matchup, because when you're the underdog, there's a lot of things you can do to surprise your opponent and throw him off guard, and just a tiny advantage that you can get for yourself is huge. And I think that's what's gonna be Vutu's strategy for this series. He's gonna try to look for the surprise, try to get Whiskey Jack off guard. And on the side of Whiskey Jack, I can really see him do anything. So I'm really looking forward to see what he has prepared. Maybe at the back of his mind, he's gonna be like, yeah, I need to play a little bit more defensive, try to neglect what's gonna be thrown at me. But still, I can see him do some shenanigans here in the series.
Yeah, well, I can see that Vutu is already in the party, so we're waiting for Whiskey Jack. He should be joining us shortly. Can we take a look at the map pool while we are waiting for the party to begin? Because I think that the newly numbered map pool, it used to be 7, now it's 9. I think this is very cool. What do you think about having 9 maps instead of the 7?
I think this is great. This gives you a lot more flexibility in terms of map choices, and having this variety allows you for many more interesting and diverse matches than when it was 7, and it also gives you some excitement to look forward to the best of 7 matches, where before, in terms of the maps, it was already predetermined and it didn't really matter. But with 9 maps and adding those new maps as well, it's really interesting, and especially on maps like Post Youth, which is really, really crazy, where you have your natural in your main, allows you for some crazy games, as we have seen in the past.
Yeah, absolutely. We are actually going to begin on Oceanborn this series, so we can see that it's a 34 seconds rush distance there. A very straightforward map. We watched it, but while we are hosting the lobby, can you tell me from this map which one do you like to watch games most on?
Well, I really like Oceanborn. As a Terran myself, my favorite matchup is TVZ, and I love watching TVZ games on Oceanborn because that's where most of the late game action happens, and it's those dynamic, hectic matches where you fight for the corner bases, which is always really exciting. And also Golden Aura is another one of my favorites, but not as much as Oceanborn. But in general, I prefer watching some more lengthy games, and even though they could get quite boring at the end, you know what's gonna happen, and they're almost like a chess match where you know the strategy is predetermined. Both players need to know what they have to do to win, and they just need to execute it the right way, right? In every matchup, when it comes down to the late game, there's just a limited amount of things that you can do in most of the matches, and especially when you go to those 30-40 minute games. Let's say as a Terran, you need you need Taurs and Ghosts. You need to position your Ghosts the right way. You need to throw some EMPs to be careful for infestors, and you need to throw the right snipes, and that's all you have to keep in mind pretty much when the fight happens.
It's too much truly, but we have our game loaded up, so let's jump in once again to Oceanborn, where we are going to greet one of the favorites for this qualifier. Ladies and gentlemen, from Team Litri, this is one of Bulgaria's national champions throughout the years, Whiskey Jack.
And his opponent on the bottom right side, representing Royal Partons, this is Vuto.
Yeah, Vuto and Royal Partons, an amazing team of big StarCraft II enthusiasts, one of the tournament organizers here in Bulgaria, and just Litri and Royal Partons are, I feel like, have been on the scene forever, and watching these two play against one another is going to be pretty fun. Again, Whiskey Jack is a big favorite here, but still though, Vuto can surprise. We have seen him do so, so I'm curious to see what the Red Protoss player is going to be building up here, because as we have seen Whiskey Jack play, we know that he prefers the macro style as well, even though he tends to sometimes throw some rushes, some cheeses, but I expect him to play more macro-esque, so to say.
Yeah, I can see that. But still, I really think it's gonna be Vuto's gonna be the one who has to look for surprises in this matchup,
for sure.
Because given the MMR difference, it's extremely hard to keep up in a macro game with someone who's above your level. But I think we've seen that in the past. It can happen. It's definitely not a set in stone thing, but it happens quite rare, and I would be really surprised to see that on the Vuto, but pleasantly surprised, as we're gonna get a more exciting series.
2 sentries here from Whiskey Jack. This is interesting because usually we see Protoss players going for a sentry and a stalker if they want to play super defensively and reactively. But here I don't really know what to expect from these 2 sentries. Of course, there used to be a place in the meta where the two sentries were very common because you accumulate very quickly the scouting information, and it's actually quite useful. But such a huge investment in gas early on, we'll see. We'll see what he's going to see with it, because so far nothing extraordinary here from the side of Vutu. He's actually adding a Twilight Council here.
Yes, and we can see a third sentry already coming out on the side of Whiskey Jack. I really hope that's not one of the crazy sentry-only builds.
Oh, is there one? Is there one like that? Because I know that the sentry got buffed. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I think Mana had this series where we can see a fourth sentry coming up. Okay, and then a stalker. But yeah, Mana had this series sentries to Grandmaster, but I don't think Whiskey's gonna do that here. But still, 4 sentries is definitely not the standard in this matchup, as far as I'm aware.
No, me neither. I rarely see that, so I'm interested. I'm really curious what Whiskey Jack is going to be using all these sentries for, because let's be honest, their damage isn't quite as high. But yeah, here is it. It is the Phoenix, the hallucinated Phoenix, who is scouting greatly. But more than 2-3 sentries for scouting is a little bit of an overkill, I believe.
And then we can see another sentry. Now, what's going to be really cool on the side of Whiskey Jack is once this Immortal's out, move out on the other side of the map and hallucinate 2-3 more Immortals and fight. I think that's going to be a really cool scenario, but let's see if
oh yeah, actually I agree with you. I think this is going to be quite fun, and we have the War Prism coming out, several more stalkers being added. I believe that Vutu was probably a little bit baffled when he saw all those sentries. And I don't think he's expecting a big attack with them, because as we can see, he's gearing up for a third Nexus, while Whiskey Jack's 5 sentry push is moving on the map.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what we're gonna see. Whiskey Jack's gonna hallucinate 3-4 more Immortals here and fight with them,
great.
which is really cool.
Great scout.
So Vutu really needs to be careful here, but that's a deadly push on the side of Whiskey Jack. We can see the differences in the supply, and that Immortal is really gonna be crucial in this fight. But now we're gonna see 3 more being hallucinated at least, if that's the unit choice that he's gonna decide to hallucinate. He's not hallucinating anything for now, which is quite surprising to me, but
yeah, for me as well.
Definitely could have if you wanted.
Because the energy of the sentries is there, right? Why not use some hallucinations to tank? Because yeah, one sentry can do several force fields, can do the shield, but hallucinations, especially Mortals or Archons, I believe will be quite good, especially since Vutu has the blink. I think Vutu is microing his heart out right here, right now, but the Immortal of Whiskey Jack is helping quite a lot. And as we can see, just 6 stalkers left here for Vutu. I think we are seeing the beginning of the end.
Yeah, exactly. And once again, preserving that energy for the force fields, that was also good for the win. Did the job in the right way. I think using the force fields was also just as good as the hallucinations, but I would have loved to see some hallucinations, at least one more Immortal there.
Yeah.
Although couldn't even touch the first Immortal of Whiskey Jack.
Oh, yesterday we saw several Protoss players hallucinating Kuosai, hallucinating Archons, and they actually tanked quite a lot of damage in some of the fights. Because keep in mind, guys, when you have a big battle, especially in the later stages of the game, you cannot micro every unit individually. So sometimes several Immortal shots, for example, could go towards the hallucination, and this could give you the edge in the fight.
Yeah, for sure. We've seen a lot of games in the past where 1 or 2 hallucinations really make the difference in the fight and doing wonders for the player using them. Anyway, that game is in the past, quite a quick one. Whiskey Jack attacking very early on. I think we might see the same thing this game, but we'll see. I'm curious to see what Vutu's gonna do. Is he gonna try to do some proxy bases, some proxy gates, something more on the creative side? Because here he really tried to play that macro game, trying to take his third base quite early, which I don't think is the optimal scenario. But we know Vutu was a very macro player, so why not give it a shot, right?
Yeah, that's true.
You're playing on this stage against someone who's such high level on you. You tell yourself, okay, I'm just gonna do my best. Hope he gives me some chance to reach the mid game, and then anything can happen there, right? But
yeah, that's true. That's true. But do you know what I think that Vutu should have done probably differently? Because I really liked his blink opener. I liked the amount of stalkers he has. I believe that when you go for blink like that, maybe you should be a little bit more active on the map. I believe the true strength for the blink stalkers comes exactly from moving around the map, exploiting their long range, their mobility, and as soon as you have that, you can actually start shelling away the sentries that are pushing, shelling away the Immortal. Maybe this Immortal shows up at your base without a shield, you know. So when you go for blink stalkers, I really want to see a movement on the map, not necessarily for attacking the other side, just to kind of check where the opponent's army is, and if it's moving, maybe snipe some units like that.
Yeah, of course, I completely agree. You can always greet the opponent's army much earlier when you have stalkers, especially when Vutu scouted with his Phoenix. You can definitely walk them home with your stalkers and kite back. But yeah, I think. What's the next map?
Golden Aura.
Golden Aura.
Nice. Yeah, it's the Golden Aura. So let's jump into it, guys. Vutu and Whiskey Jack map number 2. So far, I would say that this series has been quite fast, because the first push we had from Whiskey Jack was basically the deadly push. So let's hope that the player that is located in the top left corner of the map, Vutu from Team Row Partons, either closes the game in the same fashion, or you know, are going to be at least more of a challenge.
Yeah.
Some friendly banter, yeah, between the players. They know each other very well. I really like that here in the Bulgarian scene, everybody is so friendly to one another, and it's super cool to interact with all of you guys. And KI, we haven't heard each other for a long time, but ooh, a little cute kiss here on the probes. But I'm happy that we finally get the chance to do so once more, covering interesting StarCraft series.
Yes, of course, because it's always a pleasure to be here, and I love watching those games with you and casting them. It's a really nice activity to do, I believe, and also catching up on how the Bulgarian scene is performing right now, as we see a lot of familiar players and names showing up for that tournament.
Yeah, not everybody though, so, you know, I'm a little bit disappointed that we're not going to see you, Principino, or BTM Man, or Sugar Bunny, in that matter, because especially Team Litri, they have such a huge roster of players who are Master and Grandmaster, and only Whiskey Jack applying is a little bit disappointing, but at least he's here, so let's see what's going to happen. And actually...
Oh no, he needs to hide his probe. Oh no, Whiskey Jack can see the probe.
Oh yeah,
that's
actually.
really bad.
And can Vutu see? No, as you can see the...
Yeah, because the panels have a longer range than the units. It's the panel that reveals it. Oh my god, let's see if Whiskey Jack manages to realize that. I think Whiskey Jack's definitely gonna spot it.
But Vutu is doing a very fun strategy here though, guys. But now he's going to get scouted. He wants this Nexus to finish, so he can actually recall offensively into the opponent's main base. But yep, he was scouted, and now they're saying hello to one another.
Oh my god, that could have worked actually, but the probe revealed the whole surprise. Now I don't think there's a point in recalling anything there because the amount of units that you can bring are just insufficient. Maybe just even I would even cancel the Nexus, although the game is.
Yeah, but does he have any units though to recall? Maybe he will recall, yes, the props as well. This is why I want to see the huge mass recall of the workers, the army. Doesn't matter, everything is here. Can Vuto actually kill Whiskey Jack on this map with such a build? It will be very interesting to see. So far so good, I would say, but Whiskey Jack still has a little bit more of firepower. The sentry here is invaluable with this shield, but the Zealot though, the Zealot is charging forward, but this will be a GG. As
No,
Whiskey Jack is
really
just going to defend. Yeah, but this might have worked. This might have worked, KDI, as you said, because the propose, I think Vuto was thinking that he is in the shade, right, in the blind spot, and this is where you want to be. So maybe in such situations, you put the Nexus and you put the prop right next to it, and you don't move and just pray that there isn't a random unit passing by there.
Yeah, I wouldn't move it. But once again, it was like one square, 1 inch of revealing it. I think Vuto didn't even realize because it was quite far, and even though the pilot has an extra range, it was very far away even from the probe's perspective. So really unfortunate. I think the luck that Whiskey Jack didn't have wasn't on the side of Vuto either, so really unfortunate for him. But once again, as we mentioned the previous series, the tournament is not over for him. Is he gonna play against Sanibus, or he's going on the other side of the
Well,
bracket?
we can see that after a very short break, guys, and afterwards we are going to find out how the bracket is forming. Oh no! Oh no, he's a supply box, brother. This will be amazing. He manages to break through.
So, oh my god, a lot of drones are going to fall right now.
The bread and butter of focus right now, very macro oriented. Hello again, everybody. After a short break, we're actually having quite some fun here with the Bulgarian qualifier so far. We saw two series finish 2-0, yes, but that only means that the more we are progressing, the more interesting things are going to become. And as we can see now, we have some sort of a bracket on our hands, as Mike MD is going to be waiting the loser of Nitix and Valoman to play against him, and combination is going to be waiting for the loser of Bellum and MSRM. Afterwards, Kowalski is waiting for the winner of Nitix and Valoman, and Whiskey Jack is waiting for the winner of Bellum and MSRM. And since Mike MND and combination are waiting for their opponents, we're going to be jumping into map number 2 between MSRM and Bellum. They're going to invite us after map 1 finishes because they started their series already. But KDI, I want to ask you, this MSRM Whiskey Jack matchup that might potentially come up, I feel very excited about that possibility.
Yeah, definitely. It's almost become a classic in recent tournaments.
Yes.
It's one of the most exciting clashes that we can see on this scene. Two extremely equally matched players. They almost always go to either a third or a fifth map, depending on the format of the series they play against each other. And it's always so much back and forth. We know MSRM is the aggressive player always, constantly coming up with some rushes, with some all-ins, with some timing attacks, and all those sorts of shenanigans. He's that type of Zerg. And even though Whiskey Jack is also an extremely aggressive player, I think that's what makes the series so exciting, because you put Whiskey Jack in some sort of uncomfortable shoes for him, right?
Yeah.
Because you want him to play defensive. That's the natural reflex that you get when you know you're playing against someone who rushes. But then inside you're like, okay, but I'm an aggressive player, I lose some of my full potential, and that's where the magic happens, right? You clash those two against each other, and you see an amazing series.
Yeah, absolutely. But first, we need to see what happens in the series of MSRN and Bellum. I'm already in the lobby, and I'm actually going to ask them for the score, because this is interesting. I don't know who. Okay. So Bellum actually is leading 1-0.
That's really surprising, but I was about to say
this is very surprising.
In the ZVZ match, if there's a mirror match that some surprises can happen, I think it's definitely in the ZVZ. in all others, it's more standard, but the ZVZ allows you for so many crazy cheeses, and one wrong step, and you end up with 30 links in your main.
Yeah, actually, I wrote a message to MSRM during his match. I really hope that I didn't distract him all too much. But ladies and gentlemen, in the bottom left side of Dynasty Ladder Edition, we're going to locate the Zerg. The pink Zerg's base is the one and only player from the Bulgarian StarCraft League team, the infamous Zerg mastermind. This is MSRM. Amazing player. He was a contestant in the WESG tournament several years ago, reaching top 48 in the world back then. Currently he's rank number 10 in Stormgate, actually, guys. So whoever is going to compete in Stormgate, beware. But against him, in the top right side of the bracket, or the map actually, we have the yellow Zerg player, the last samurai, Bellum, who is leading, surprisingly enough. And this time around, MSRM is actually going to respond to that with a very quick gas pull.
The quickest speed rush that you can get. Basically, you start with gas right at the start.
Ooh, look at the last samurai. He's going to go and try to steal his opponent's gold base. which is something I did last night against Kowalski when we were practicing some PvP.
Yeah, actually, the last samurai, Bellum, as we know him,
This was a scout.
a really, really clever player, I shall say, and could bring some surprises on the table. So he's one of the players that I'm looking forward to in his future matches as well, to see the surprise. But now, before we talk about any future matches, the Lings are already knocking onto the natural. We can see a very quick spine crawler in the main, and this base is already given up. Ooh,
the drone was it was in the wrong neighborhood. Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
Yes.
I think those are not enough drones to be pulled. If you want to save your Nexus, you want, I think it was around 13, the perfect number, but now his links are also going to show up, and now it's going to be an even match. But you can see the speed of MSRM is so quick. He's going to have link speed in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's
seconds.
already morphing Bellings as well. This is an all-win from MSRM. He wants to close out this series as quickly as possible. The Bellings are already here. The Links are starting to defeat the drones. Two Spine Crawlers will be good, of course, for defending, but they're both in the natural. There is absolutely no defense here, and I think we're going to see a 1-1 here. Very quick rush by MSRM. Still though, the last samurai has two bases, so let's see if he can make a game out of this. But MSRM is building his second hatchery. He's already 4-5 drones ahead. Basically not building any drones in the entirety of this map so far. The first 4 just hatched. So yeah, I mean, MSRM is getting slowly but surely very much ahead, and I don't know if there is a recovery here.
No, I don't think there is recovery here. You have your link speed, and you're gonna try to protect your Nexus. Ooh, a little bit of miscontrol on the side of MSRM. You can see all his links are very low on health, but Bellum wants to protect his Nexus. Why is MSRM attacking the
hatchery?
I think he might be able to preserve his hatchery, but I think the game's done at this point.
If the hatchery falls though, it's going to be game over for sure, but if it stays, it's 10 to 16 drones, not too big of a difference right now, but yeah, the hatchery falls, and it's one base against two bases right now, and Bellum is actually doing something quite interesting. He will move, he's walking static defense. Yeah, you heard that right. The Zerg players have options to have these static defenses here, which can move across the map. And he's going to attack with all of his supply, which I really like. So, you know, you have probably lost the game. Take all of your workers, all of your links, all of your static defense, and try to do one last attack. I really like the decision making here, even though it might not work, and I'm positive that it won't work because of the banelings, but I really like the decision here.
Yeah, you really need to avoid the bannings here as Bellum.
He didn't avoid them, he just went straight to 10, yeah. And this is GG. MSRM will take this one within 5 minutes, basically.
Yeah, that's the first series we watched that goes to the third match. I think no one would have expected this to be the match that we see a third map in, but yet we're going into the third match, and I can see people in the comments saying that it was a fair macro game that MSRM lost. Still really surprising to me to hear that even more so, but I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to witness that in the third game, but as far as I know MSRM, as far as I know the rule that if you're an underdog, you need to do something crazy. Getting a macro game is really surprising.
Yes, you know, I think this is in the realm of the legends right now, because we haven't seen it just yet. Maybe if we get the replay afterwards, we can check it out. But yeah, I cannot really imagine them having a long macro game in the first series, given the fact that it also concluded for around 8 to 9 minutes. So who knows what craziness transpired there for Bellum to, for the last samurai, excuse me, to actually win. But it would be super fun if the underdog actually manages to knock down the favorite here. This would be an extreme upset for sure. So Postiev is going to be the final map of this best of 3, and here is where we're going to get that question answered.
Yeah, and what a map that is to get that question answered, right? With your natural back at home. Do you cheese now? Do you expand and get your free natural? What do you do? Well, you're gonna find out just now. Where at the top right side on Post Youth, we have the legend MSRM.
Woo-hoo-hoo. Against him, the pleasant surprise of the tournament, the last minute entry of the tournament. This is the last samurai. Woo-hoo-hoo. And MSRM again though, he's staying very true to his character. Let's just put it like that. Yeah, he's, as you said, a very aggressive guy, and we can see that right here. Because usually, guys, keep in mind, if we see a very early spawning pool from a Zerg player, it isn't necessarily meaning a rush or a all-in attack. But once we see the gas station being taken as well, then I believe that we can say for certain that probably some aggression is going to come our way.
Yeah, but now it's gonna be much harder for MSRM to achieve what he did last game because the natural of the last samurai is in his main. So that's really important to be pointed out at. Now, the last samurai needs to worry only about one entrance.
Yeah.
And if I were him, I would probably go for a spine right now.
Oh, just blindly.
Just blind spine.
Ooh, his overword is actually going to miss the links. Maybe his second
His
one.
next one is going to see them.
Yeah, okay.
And it would be really nice to see an immediate spine coming out of him.
He saw the links. He moved the overword there. So let's see, is he going to put down a spine? I agree with you. I think he must. I think he should. But so far though, he's confident. And let's keep in mind that having your second base in your main base, this will actually help out for sure, since links are morphing in here as well. And let's not forget that the last samurai is going to have the defender's advantage here. But MSRM is actually not going for the drones, he's going for the spawning pool, which actually might be the correct choice here.
Yeah, of course. It's a really unfortunate positioning of the spawning pool here. You cannot really pull drones properly. You can see they get stacked in between the hatchery and the spawning pool, but now that spine is ready, and it's going to be much easier for the last samurai to maneuver it in between his bases. He really needs to protect his queen right now and be careful from pain, but as long as he's staying near the spine, 4 drones, that's not too bad. Let's see what the other 2 bases.
Ooh, just
Okay,
5 drones.
And you can see he's only down 3 drones, but has 2 bases already done. I would love to see him just do 2 more drones, send them all to the gold, and then non-stop link production. The only thing that Bellum couldn't do throughout this is mine gas, and he's still not mining gas, which means that his speed is going to be significantly delayed, and that's going to leave him with no chance for any counter pressure. I hope that he realizes that soon, because without gas you can't really do anything in this matchup, especially without Zerg speed.
Yeah, that's true. Several more bailings. Oh, we're coming here, and this was just money. It was a money connection from MSRM, and in all honesty, the last samurai shouldn't have allowed that to happen. But still, though, he's finally mining from the gold minerals, like MSRM is. So, base-wise, everything looks kind of even, and actually, the first one to go to the lair is going to be the last samurai, so he's going to be faster with the tech, which is interesting, but MSRM starts his own.
I would love to see some mutas here.
Yeah?
I think if you go for some sort of a surprise as the last samurai, you go for mutas. Start your because you're pretty much dependent on 2 bases. The links can't go in. You have energy for transfuser, as we can see. We have a spine that anchors behind. It's going to be extremely hard for MSRM to get any scouting. So you get your 4 gas, you go for mutas, and your Lair is also ahead, so you're gonna be the first one to do mutas.
Yes, but the drones need to go start mining right now because this extractor
Yep.
isn't providing any gas income so far. But we don't have the gas for the Spire just yet. So I'm interested to see whether or not when we have 200 gas for the last Samurai, it will be the Spire.
Yeah,
But
because I
MSRM
think
though is going for his own extractors, and not only that, he will be the first one to plant down the Spire.
yeah, I think the last samurai missed his chance here. He definitely could have placed his spire much quicker. We can see that, but I think he once again miscalculated the amount of gas that he would need. And normally, when you do the two base muta play from the side of the Zerg, when it's gonna get scouted, I believe.
Yeah, I think so.
Very close, but I think it saw it. Yeah.
Yeah, even if you don't click it,
yeah.
this isn't a spore crawler there, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, or a spine. So I think MSRM should know that this is a spire, and I think he should be quite happy because, as we can see, he's truly is faster. But I really like the idea of the last samurai going for the spire as well. As you said, he's a very smart player, and I think he's showcasing it here right now. Let's keep in mind, of course, MSRM. Such a high caliber of player, one of the best here in Bulgaria. So he's basically a landmark in our country, in our RTS scene. But the last samurai, though, tying up the series and making such smart decisions, who knows? You know, if he starts to play more serious, maybe he will be as good as MSRM.
Yeah, who knows? Now, they're very equal in drones, but it's really important to saturate it correctly. We could see like 5 drones mining, like being 17 out of 12 on your natural is not a good idea. Not mining enough gas as well. I hope he fixed that because you really need gas for it. But now the last samurai made a couple of mutas, and now he's doing a Hydra then, which is also really interesting. He's gonna switch the pace of his game, and he's gonna be the defender. But I think that's gonna be really, really hard against an experienced player like MSRM, because this will allow MSRM to get full control over the map and just not allow the last samurai to expand anymore.
Absolutely, and keep in mind when we have Muta versus Muta battles, I mean, whoever has more usually is very ahead, and here we can see that MSRM almost is doubling the amount of mutas that the last samurai has, and already he is starting to exploit that, finding 2 drone kills, and he's actually going to go head to head against the flock of the last samurai. And yeah, the queens were a little bit slow to come. They might have helped here. Either way though, 5 mutas against 11.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see Bellum making more mutas here. I would prefer him to use his Hydra then, because you're already behind on both upgrades and the number of mutas. So you're gonna try to find a way to counter them.
But if you go to the Hydras, I think you might need to cancel these upgrades. It's very expensive to have, and maybe you can just focus on pumping out more Hydras. But I agree, if you fall behind on the Muta count, then maybe switching to the Hydras, you already have the Hydralisk then, and then maybe try to go for Infestors. Infestors are very strong against Mutas if they can land the, what was it, Fungo.
Yeah, and we can see here...
Unlucky. MSRM found here the units of his opponent, and the last samurai will lose his last muta here, which is quite unfortunate given the fact that MSRM still has so much on the field. 17 mutas so far, and I don't think that 6 queens, 2 mutas and several hydras are going to stop this flock, KDI.
Yeah, for sure. I think the last samurai hesitated for a little. Should I go for Hydras? Should I go for mutas? He made a little more mutas. He's trying to update both the Hydras and the mutas at the same time, and now it seems to be a little bit too late because MSRM snowballed his muta count too much, and now we can see it's just gonna be chaos all over the last samurai's main base.
Well, yeah, but if the last samurai could actually gang up those 12, 14 Hydras, they could push away the Mutas, and so far so good, as people say. 15 drones though falling for the last Samurai is something that will hurt him throughout the map, because as you all know, when we have a mirror matchup, the workers are especially important, as both players are relying on the same weapons basically to finish each other off, and whoever has the better economy usually is just in an unbelievably better place. More so than the usual not mirror matchups.
Yeah, we can see 9 more mutas coming on the side of a MSRM, and he can really afford that, already settling up on 4 bases. I believe that the 4 he took, it's a gold base as well, so his mineral income, both mineral and gas income, is gonna be extremely like exploding, but a really unpleasant supply block for MSRM. That's why we see him bank so many money. We can see 3 overlords on the prediction tag, but he's been staying like this for like the past 10 seconds. Anyhow, he's still gonna just demolish.
He broke the base here. He annihilated all of the drones, all of the overlords, and this supply block, as you said, actually won't matter right now, because already the supply of the last Samurai is just depleting, but he's going for a counter-attack. We already saw how tenacious this player is, so again, I really like this decision. Let's keep in mind that all those mutas might struggle against so many Hydras, but 31 mutas in the air is just too much for anything, and this will be GG. MSRM moves on to face on Whiskey Jack in the next round.
Yes, that was a really good idea on the side of the last Samurai. I think that was his best shot, right, to move across the map with all those Hydras. But once again, as you said, 31 mutas is just too much. There's nothing you can do about it. And already losing so many drones at home. Unpleasant for the last Samurai, who's going to be sent down to the lower bracket. But more exciting, on the winners bracket, we're gonna watch a banger of a series just now, right?
Yeah, because Whiskey Jack is already here waiting for his opponent, and MSRM told me that he doesn't need too big of a break, just 1-2 minutes. So the action will start rolling very, very soon.
Do you have any information on what's going on the other side of the bracket? Has Nitix played against Vladoman yet, or is this match about to be played?
They played, and Nitix won. So Nitix is going to play versus Kowalski, which is actually going to be... It will be an interesting series for me. But MSRM and Whiskey Jack is what we are going to be looking at from this round. Vladoman and Mike M&D are going to be playing against one another, and Bellum is going to play against Combination.
Oh, Nitix against Kowalski is, as you said, probably an interesting match, even though Nitix is definitely the favorable player to win the series. That's a huge test for Kowalski and for his ZVP. I know this is his most uncomfortable match, even though we saw him win against Sanibus. So the winner of these two are gonna play against the winner of Whiskey Jack and MSRM. So a lot of Zergs and Protosses again. Is there Vladoman's a Terran, right?
Vladoman is Terran, yeah. And Mike M&D, I'm not completely sure, but I'm going to check right now. As I believe he was a Protoss, but really not too sure.
Ooh, not so many Terrans here though.
And Whiskey Jack is telling me, yeah, sure, MSRM needs a rest. It was such a difficult series for him, so already the jobs have started even before they're in the game.
Yes.
But as you said, these players have history.
Yeah, of course, you can really feel the tension between those two when they're about to play.
Yeah, they always have something to say for one another. So, combination is Zerk, Mike MND is what we're looking for. Alrighty, let me see if Kowalski and Nitix are here. Cool. So, since we cannot watch Whiskey Jack and MSRM right now, we are either going to go for Kowalski and Nitix, or we're going to take a look at the losers bracket between Bellum and Combination.
So SRM ended up taking a longer break than he needed.
Yeah. He said actually I need to do something very quickly, and yeah, Whiskey Jack is asking me what's going on, and I already told him that SRM we will need a little bit of a rest, but I'm sure that he will read his messages at some point. Alright, I'm sending invite to Nitix, and he's in the game. So guys, we are going to see the winner bracket round 3, Nitix versus Kowalski. Awesome stuff. Kowalski is Protoss and Nitix is Zerk, so we're going to be watching PVZ here. Of course, with the biggest favorite of the tournament in the face of Nitix, but I'm super excited to see him play. I'm really excited to see this nickname again on our channel, because it has been quite a while since we saw Nitix compete here.
How long exactly, do you know?
I think maybe 2 years or something like that.
I remember we casted him 2021 September. Maybe that was the last tournament he participated in. I don't remember him showing up for any of the other tournaments.
Yes, exactly. So maybe even close to 3 years actually.
Yeah. Soon to be 3 years. Wow, let's see what shape he comes back into.
Well, even Rotterdam told me yesterday that he is looking forward to see Nitix qualify for the main event. But of course, the other players will have something to say about that. But seeing that MSRM struggled a little bit against the last Samurai, I don't know whether or not should to be afraid for him in a potential ZVZ against Nitix.
Yes, but the chances of the last Samurai playing against Nitix are quite low, because even if both of them end up in the losers bracket, I believe they're on the different sides of the brackets. So Nitix can chill. There's still a lot of series until he reaches Bailan, if he ever plays against him, so no need to worry for Nitix.
Alright, can we see the map pool again? Because I see that the Vitus are on the go, and Nitix is actually going to remove Dynasty, Postiev, and Kowalski is going to remove Amphion and Golden Aura. Can you read into some... why is Kowalski removing, for example, Amphion or Golden Aura?
I think Kowalski isn't happy with the base placements of Amphion.
Okay. So it's a little bit weird map, so to say.
Yes, and there your fourth base is quite exposed. So he wants to be as safe as possible. And Golden Aura, once again, there you have this uneven base placement where you have that golden base at the bottom left side of the map. And I think this is what Kowalski gonna find unpleasant for him, right? Because we saw him playing more on the defensive side, and Nitix is definitely gonna utilize that and capitalize on the opportunities to expand more and more, and taking that gold base on Golden Era is almost a must for Nitix going up against Kowalski, and I think Kowalski knows that, so that's why he's banning.
It's a good ban, and the first map we're going to be looking at is going to be Site Delta, and it's picked by Nitix. It's an interesting map. It seems smaller than it is actually, so it's not a small map for sure. The resistance not too great, so even sending a probe straight away maybe won't be enough to block the second hatchery, but we'll see about that. The Crimson Court is what Kowalski is going to pick to play on the second map, and then Nitix is going to remove Ghost River. And Kowalski should choose between, as I see, Alcyone or Post-Youth.
No, Post-Youth is banned, I think you said, by Nitix.
Oh yes, it is. So Alcyone is banned by Kowalski, and the last map here is going to be Dynasty.
Ooh, some long maps. I think what we can see is that Nitix is banning the short distance maps, which is fair. Nothing surprising here, I believe.
Yeah, Oceanborn is going to be map 3. Okay, yeah, perfect. Alrighty, they're inviting me to the lobby, so we are quickly going to enter there. And shortly we will jump to the series. So KEI, a quick prediction before we go into the game. Again, we have a big favorite here, but still.
As much as I'd love to see Kowalski win a map, I would like to be realistic, and I'm gonna go for 2-0 for Nitix, as much as I love Kowalski.
Yeah, I would say that as well, but I'm really having my fingers crossed for Kowalski to at least make it competitive, because currently we have seen a resurgence in Nitix's motivation, it seems like, because he's streaming more and more, he's playing more and more. Last night we were talking with Kowalski, he told me that he has seen that Nitix has been playing like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of games throughout the month, so yeah, I think Nitix is in a great shape, and I cannot wait to see him play. 3 years almost have passed until Nitix has competed here in Bulgaria, and I'm so happy that we managed to organize an event that apparently got his interest.
Yeah.
And here we are in Site Delta. This is the Zerg's pick, but here we're looking at the base of the Protoss in the top left side of the map, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have Kowalski from Team Bulgarian StarCraft League, and against him currently seems teamless, the return of the Bulgarian multi-time champion. He was our international representative in the 2020 World Cup for StarCraft II. I'm very excited and very happy to introduce to you guys Nitix. He will play with the blue drones here.
I'd really love to see Kowalski here going up for some Blink Stalker action. I think that's what he's gonna change from his matches with Sunnybus. I think Kowalski is gonna try to utilize his aggressive style a little bit more here, because I know by the many games I've played with him, the micro potential he has, and I think he's quite a fan of those Blink Stalkers. But once again, I think he should keep it cool. We saw how good of an early game he has against Sunnybus, finding a lot of pickups with his oracles, killing drones here and there, sniping some crit tumors early on, even with his adepts. So I think Kowalski should stay on his feet and try to do that again, regardless of who he's playing at. it's really important for him to keep his cool and not feel too stressed about that matchup, and just tell him, okay, just one series against us, regardless who it is.
Yes, I completely agree with this statement, KDI, and I think it doesn't only apply to StarCraft, but to all sports in general, because mentality is a huge thing when it comes to competition. It doesn't matter which one it is, whether or not it's digital or physical, whatever type of sport it is. Being able to stay calm, being able to not care who your opponent is, and just trying to show your best despite that, this is a recipe for success. But if you become tilted, scared, and discouraged even before the competition starts, then there is only one way afterwards, and it's downwards.
Yeah, for sure. So I'd love to see Kowalski playing up to his full potential, and we can already see him trying to snipe some Zerglings with his adepts. But here already we can see a change from his match against Sanibus. He's keeping his adepts at home. So definitely he's gonna play extra cautious.
Yeah.
But I'd love to see him perform well enough. So right now you pick up the drones, you can easily move out on the map.
Yeah, okay, but I want to ask you something though, KDI. Well, is it better for Kowalski's adept to move out or to stay at home? Because maybe he's... I think we are going to have the answer right now. I was going to say that maybe he's scared from the micro potential of Nitix, and this is why he delayed the move out. But now it's too late regardless, so yeah, maybe having the adept here to protect the third base is a better idea. Behind that, we see Nitix is drawing quite heavily, already on 37 drones, more coming. And why not? He feels like he's well defended, but behind that we see a Painting Nest and an Evolution Chamber, and might that be a timing attack, Mr. KDI?
Yeah, most likely so. I think that's gonna be Zerg Bailing timing. I think I've seen that in the past where you upgrade melee first, and then you even just...
Ooh, not scouted it yet.
Ooh, that's a bit unpleasant.
Yeah, because if Kowalski sees this Bailing Nest, I'm sure that he will probably at least think of a potential attack from Nitix, but no, he's still in the dark, and Nitix is just masterfully disguising his intentions.
Yeah, we can see once again charge lots coming up on the side of Kowalski, which might save him here, as Zeniths deal quite well against Zerglings.
True.
But
not that well against the Bailings though.
Yes, absolutely. You're absolutely right. But Kowalski, he must really be careful not to lose his circle. He's gonna survive, but he's not allowed to make any more of those mistakes. Now, oh my god. Okay, now you're low on health, just go back home.
Yeah, you should, because the Lings are already here, but the Oracle has banked up so much energy. And I really like the revelation here, because if more Lings join the fray, Kowalski is going to see them, and more Lings were about to come, but we see that Nitix made the decision to actually go for more drones. He saw that maybe there isn't an opportunity just yet to go and finish the Protoss player. I think macroing up here is the correct decision either way. Ooh, very clutch force field, very clutch. The warping was in exactly the best moment possible. 1 second delay and the Lings are inside. And keep in mind, Kowalski today is impressing me with his decision making. The quick Immortal Recall in the first series. Here he didn't even hesitate to warp in a sentry. This was very cool to see.
Yeah, he must remember now to position his adept, and as I say this, he does it, which is really good for him as well. I think he's still staying with his adept on, with his Oracle on the other side of the map, but he really should be careful with it because it's really low on health, and that shield really gets soaked very, very quickly by any queen. But
Ooh, will he see the Bailing nest right now? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. Okay, he knows the Bailings are coming. Interesting to see whether or not Kowalski will morph more sentries here. Either way, though, his Storm is not that far off, so maybe some High Templar wouldn't be bad. Do we have any? Yes, we have the one who is accumulating energy, so that's good. We have energy for one Storm, but Storm is still several seconds away. When will Nitix's attack hit? This is the biggest question right now. Well, apparently later, because again, we have 10 more drones in the production tab of Nitix, and we already see him going up to 76. And he's already going for a 5th base as well, so macro-wise, Nitix is just playing a perfect game. Kowalski, I believe, has to try to transition towards the 4th base as well, but instead, he's producing a Warp Prism, and he will try to attack with it, I believe.
yeah, that's an interesting decision on the side of Kowalski, but I think he's a little late with this attack, because we see he's already having so much army, both in the army supply but also in the amount of army. Here.
Ooh. Okay, this was again very clutch, because even if the Lynx don't, get so much damage in the main, again, this is very unpleasant for the Protoss to deal with. He has to allocate micro decisions there, allocate army to go and defend and stuff like that. Oh, and it's just annoying. And finally, the Lynx got in. So from the 3rd time, apparently, is the charm here. And yes, as you can see, not too many probes are going down, but the Zealots should chase. And behind that, Nitix is gearing up for a big attack. We already see him at almost 100 army supply. It's a Link Bane Hydra composition, the bread and butter basically for the Zerg. One Link here, one Link there. Kowalski could be distracted, but I really like these stasises here. Nitix gets caught with several Hydras. The Bailings not really having the best connections here, KDI, as they actually exploded on top of the Archon's shield, and we know that Bailings basically don't do anything against Archons. So the first phase of attack is actually well defended from Kowalski.
Yeah, for sure, it is indeed well defended, but what's really worrying me is that we're not seeing an all-in Zerg on the side of Nitix, someone who's forced to make any progress here on the map. No, he's just pushing and testing the waters, and on the other side of the map, he's already on 5 bases, sitting comfortably, drawing up, eyeing up some hive tech. We can see the Ultralix Cavern is already on the way. 33 banings as well that are gonna try to break Kowalski here right now, but not in any means. Nitix is all in. We can see him going up to 90 drones, and that's the
that's a scary number of drones. Yeah, because right now the Storms, yes, they can be very good, but Nitix can reproduce those Bailings over and over again. We saw such a cool micro here from Nitix, exploding his Bailings on top of the High Templar, which is basically his only counter right now. The Hydras will close the distance with the Archons. We have more Storm here though, so Nitix cannot break this position just yet, but he has allocated a group of Zerglings here to the 4th base location, and I think this should be a cancel, but no, it's actually, this was a snipe, so Nitix very much ahead right now.
Yeah, we can see Nitix already trying to attack also the natural, trying to bust with some Banelings, which was unsuccessful, but that's what Nitix is gonna do with you. He's gonna throw the thing basically at you, as we often say in StarCraft, attack you from so many places. We saw that Nitix trading is very inefficient, but who cares when you're ahead so much in technology and in economy. You can do whatever you want basically, and after this push, Kowalski might defend, but we can see Ultralix already being produced, the upgrades for them. I think 1 or 2 Ultras already popped.
Oh, and not only, we have another group of links here in the natural expansion. Yes, Kowalski is defending his third base quite well, but that left openings to the natural. We see the full mineral line there is demolished. The Nexus is going to turn to ruin very soon. Yes, the Storms here, the Archons, they're again chasing away. Oh, and we have actually the counter attack. Okay, I didn't see that because I was like, why is Kowalski still in this game? Well, because he has Zealots running rampart here on Nitix's side of the map. The Warp Prism we had for Kowalski earlier is here to cause some damage to Nitix's side of the map. But yeah, it got sniped down. The Zealots were cleaned, and even though Nitix lost around 20 drones, I mean, it's still not enough. The main is under siege, the third is under siege. We have 65 supply for Kowalski and 170 or 200 actually right now for Nitix, and I just don't see any world that Kowalski can recover from damage like that. So basically right now he's probably thinking about what happened here, how did I lose, what am I going to do in the next game, because I really doubt that he believes that he can win this.
Yeah, most likely not. He's gonna try one last push. Obviously, he has some army left, but seeing the ultra risks as well is gonna tell you that, oh no, that's not how it's gonna work out. We still have some immortals to keep the dream alive, and maybe with the perfect storms, which I really doubt that are gonna happen based on the splits that we see from the side of Nitix. We can see the surround,
yeah,
the
great surround.
Here, and
oh, Bailings! The Bailings again on the High Temper.
Destroying all the High Tempers,
Yeah.
not enough storms, and that's gonna be GG. Nitix winning on-site Delta, leading the series 1-0.
But Kowalski
What are your
made it,
takeaways from here, Exalted?
well, Kowalski made at least the most competitive that his MMR, I believe, allows him to. So given the fact that we have such a huge difference here in the MMR at least, I mean, the potential of Kowalski is there, of course, but he doesn't have the games that Nitix has played, because the experience is obviously on Nitix's side. Kowalski being so young though, so you know, he can reach up to him for sure. We can see that he's defending quite well, but once the ball gets rolling and Nitix starts to run throughout the map unobstructed, we see that it's just too much for the defense of the young macro player.
Yeah, for sure, but once again, I think Kowalski couldn't play to his full potential. I give it to the stress that he's feeling from the series. But we could see him not being on point with his Oracle movements. He stayed at home with the depths. He could have sent it right at the start, before even speed is done, okay, or send the 2 adepts as well. He sent only 1 and left 2 at home, which was also a questionable decision. But we can see him not playing the perfect early game that we saw him play against Sanibus. And for the next map, I would love to see him do that and just relax. And I feel like this loss is gonna make him relaxed as well, because there's nothing for you to lose now. You're down 1-0. There's nothing surprising here. Okay, now I can just relax and I can play my game, and I really hope that that's his mentality for the next series. For the next game, sorry.
Absolutely, and we are already on Crimson Court. This is Kowalski's map pick, and speaking about the Protoss, he is located in the top right corner of the map. In the bottom left, leading currently 1-0, looking to expand his lead to 2-0, clean victory. On match point, we have the Zerg player Nitix. I really like that Nitix is not underestimating his opponent. He is playing in a very respectful way, which I, again, will repeat myself, like a lot. Because we have seen players that are big favorites, kind of, you know, BMing their opponents with some crazy builds, as you said, like Mana, rushing towards Grandmaster with sentries. You know, imagine how you will feel if you see those sentries actually forcing you to type GG, you know? Yeah. But here...
Unfortunately, I was one of the players who had to play him against the ladder with that exact
Really?
build.
Really? Oh my goodness, so you basically, you're first...
Yes, I can speak from
First-hand experience.
for sure.
Yeah,
Yes,
Percy,
exactly.
basically, yeah. Okay, I understand. Well, yeah, you basically understand what we're talking about here, and I'm just. I'm happy that Nitix is showing respect towards his opponent, and I believe that Kowalski deserves it because, let's be honest, his defense was really good. His technology timing was good as well. It's just that the multi-prong harassment for Nitix from Nitix was just too much.
Yeah, but let's not forget that Nitik is also thinking for the future as well. A potential opponent, very likely, if not the next series later on during the tournament, might be Whiskey Jack, who's also a Protoss. So as Nitix, you really don't want to like get too relaxed, especially in this matchup, and not play your best self, because this would lead you to feel less confident in this matchup and less prepared for a very similar opponent, but from a higher rating. So I think that's also on Nitik's plate to think about, and that's why I think he's playing more standard. Now let's see what Kowalski is gonna do to adjust. Obviously, a great scouting from Nitik. But here we see the first adjustment. The depth's already being sent out. He's gonna get one probe, one drone, already almost getting a second, but he killed 2 links as well. So even though he lost his adept, he traded it. So
yeah, this time around
that's what
he
I
did.
like to see. That's what I like to see from him. Maybe you couldn't get more value out of it. It was a negative trade, but be aggressive, be on the other side of the map, step here and say, okay, I came to play. I'm not gonna be the poor kid that you're gonna bully. I'm here and I'm gonna try to perform, and whatever happens, right? We're here to play.
Absolutely.
And I really like that decision on side of Kowalski, and I'd love to see him send his Oracle on the other side of the map. What he does, and I appreciate it, and what a lot of players do as well, is wait for the second Oracle and go out on the map with 2 Oracles instead of 1. So I think that's what Kowalski is gonna do.
Yeah, I like that as well, because in this way you can actually defend the third base if there is a slightly earlier link attack, because we have seen Zerg players instead of going for 40 drones, maybe staying on 30, going with 16 links there to try to deny as quickly as possible the third base, but well-positioned Oracle usually neglects that, and here on out Kowalski is coming on again, and this time around he's seeing 2 extra gas stations being added, and even though he doesn't know the timing of the lair or the tech or something like that, we still don't have a lair, but still though, he doesn't know that. I think that these 2 gates, extractors, are actually a giveaway that maybe something aggressive is coming.
Yeah, definitely. And I love
4 drones.
4 drones dying here, which is really nice for Kowalski. He's well defended at home as well. Those links won't be able to achieve anything, but we can see already 12 roaches in production, and I'm afraid that the Immortal won't be out on time. He really needs to queue up it right after that robo finishes. Yeah, we can see that. I would love to see a chrono on it as well, because roaches are gonna be coming soon.
Oh my goodness, the control here of Kowalski, ladies and gentlemen, sniping 16 drones of Nitix. Wow, this is incredible play with the Oracles, and he actually gets them away. But the question now is, how do you defend against this attack? And does Kowalski know that this attack is coming? I think if he knew, maybe we could have seen a Void Ray, but no, he's investing more into gateways when he desperately needs attacking defensive units. And oh my goodness, the attack is here. Now Kowalski sees, oh, okay. So basically, yeah, I got your drones, but you're coming here to kind of all-win me. Is that what is happening? And how do you defend this?
Maybe recall the probes, give up the base. Oh no, don't lose your oracles like this.
No, not like this. No, Kowalski,
okay,
no.
You give up the base, but you're still ahead in workers, so you just need to defend now. We can see Nitix not droning up. He wants to finish the game right here, right now, but we don't have a battery here on the natural, and that's really unfortunate for Kowalski, who's also massively supply blocked right now. Those 2 batteries won't be able to cut it. The Cybernetics course is gonna fall. Oh, and we can see that Pylon was powering the only 2 gates that he had as of now. That Immortal is popping up quite unfortunately.
Yeah, the batteries aren't going to come online, and even if they do, they're not going to be powered up. There is no shoot battery overcharge, and Nitix with the clean 2-0, very aggressive build in the second game, managed to get the job done. But again, thumbs up for Kowalski, who at least managed to make the god of the bracket bleed.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, you killed 16 probes. If Kowalski could have just realized what's gonna be thrown at him, have a second battery, have your Immortal on the 3rd base, maybe have 1 or 2 more Stalkers, a Sentry, that could have helped you. But he really invested in those 4 gates. He was a little late to add them as well, I believe. And the moment you saw that Roach Warren, you don't see any take on the side of the Zerg. There was no lair, but gases were added. You should have been aware that something like this is going to be thrown at you.
True.
And especially after you killed 16 drones, fire up 1, 2, 3 batteries if you want, 1, 2 cannons as well, something that we saw from him from the last games. And maybe the outcome of the game could have been different, because if he were to defend that, I think he was the favorite for the rest of the game. But unfortunately that didn't happen. Nitix progresses to the upper bracket final, where he's gonna duke it out with the winner of Whiskey Jack and MSRM, which I believe is the next series that we're gonna watch.
Yeah, absolutely. This will be the next series we are going to watch, and I just received word that actually Vladoman won against Mike MND. This was the second game for Mike MND that he lost, so GG to him. But I'm very happy that he registered for the tournament, because he said that he is registering to support it, and because he loves the game, he actually bought tickets for Stara Zagora, which is amazing, and I cannot wait to meet him there as well. We couldn't see a glimpse of his play style here, but I know that he used to play back in the day, even in, if I recall correctly, in WESG format as well. So actually, Mike MND back in the day was a force to be reckoned with, and I'm very happy that we could rekindle this love for the competitive RTS side of him to actually apply here. And once again, I'm thankful that I will get the opportunity to meet him in Stara Zagora. But GG for now. The next series that Vladoman will play will be against Zanibus, and you know, it's I really won't see that, you know, but we are going to go with Whiskey Jack and MSRM, which I believe is probably something that the fans want to see more.
Yeah, for sure. Although a really exciting TVZ is gonna be done between Vladoman and Zanibus. I think Zanibus is a slight favorite, but as far as I remember, he wasn't feeling, at least back in the day, confident in the TVZ matchup. So it really depends on what those two do, right? Because especially mech, I feel like Zanibus isn't too comfortable against. And as far as I remember, Vladoman was playing especially more mech when I watched him in the past.
All right, yeah, I understand that. I understand. Well, I think he's quite the mech player myself, you know, because I have seen him pull out great mech builds. But what I know Vladoman most for is his double Marine Medivac drops. You know, it's the golden standard of the TV anything meta. You know, you just put down two barracks, barracks, put down the starport with a reactor, and just pump in Marines with Steam Pack and Medivacs. He's very good with that style, so it would be interesting to see what they go for there. But we're going to hear the stories as we are about to start the game.
do we know which maps are MSRM and Whiskey Jack gonna play on?
Yes, I'm actually just seeing the V2 process right now. So, Broken Crown. Oh my goodness, MSRM is like, I don't know the maps. And he's removing Broken Crown. And I see the maps here, and I don't see a Broken Crown anywhere. So, obviously we are not going to be playing on Broken Crown, as MSRM removed it from a non-existing map pool. Crimson Court is going to be removed by the pool, by Whiskey Jack from the pool. Amphion is going to be removed from MSRM, Dynasty is going to be removed by Whiskey Jack, and MSRM is going to remove Side Delta. And the first map is going to be Postiev. Oh no! Whiskey Jack thought he was banning Steel. So the first map is going to be Golden Aura. And this is the first map. The V2 is so complicated between these two that I just want to go into the game. So it's Golden Aura and two more maps.
Does it matter right now? I mean, the series is gonna be crazy, so...
Yeah, right. But no, we are going to continue. Somebody is requesting to join my party, but that cannot happen. How can I kick him? Just a second, because we have an imposter here. Alright, we are ready to go. A PVZ for the ages. We are going to have a finals, you know, the usual finals match, while Nitix was AFK from the Bulgarian tournaments. Is basically MSRM and Whiskey Jack most of the time, so it's going to be quite fun to see who manages to take this one, because they tend to kind of, you know, go side to side. Sometimes Whiskey Jack wins and sometimes MSRM.
Yeah, of course. I think we can only wait and see what the outcome is going to be this time around. Obviously, I'm going to be cheering for my teammate, Whiskey Jack. And if you're going to do the same.
Yeah,
so.
For my teammate MSRM, right? Because, guys, if you don't know, I am from Team Bulgarian StarCraft League, and KDI, who is there, is from Team Litri. So, yeah, we're going to have the classic Litri versus BSL derby right here, right now. And Golden Aura is going to be the first map of the series. It's the winner brackets semi-final, and Nitix will face the winner from the Zerg player that is currently located in the bottom right corner. This is MSRM, and Whiskey Jack, who is the Protoss in the top left. And KDI, what do you expect? I want to hear a prediction here. It's going to be way closer than the last series for sure.
I'm going to say 2-0 Whiskey Jack. I think Whiskey Jack is gonna be able to read MSRM quite well, and given that MSRM was not too confident in his plays and was a little hesitating, especially against the last Samurai, I think as long as Whiskey Jack plays the way he usually plays, he's gonna be a 2-0 against MSRM. It's gonna be very close to games, but I believe Whiskey Jack is going to be able to take both of them.
Okay, I just received word that Combination has lost to the last Samurai. GG Combination. I met Combination several months ago when we had the PSL's birthday bash party, which was super cool. And MSRM, oh my goodness, MSRM showing his MSRM side of things. But Whiskey Jack is actually going to scout it or not? Whoa! Okay, he is.
Yes.
This was so clutch.
Oh my god! I mean, this matchup is decided literally by an inch, by a pixel of the screen,
Yeah, right?
whether the pro is gonna see it or not. But now the links are already coming, are already being in production. So
I think scouting so quickly this proxy hatch is actually very well done by Whiskey Jack. And I think that maybe Amsterdam got a little bit too greedy, positioning it just so near the wall. And I don't think that there will be any creep left here for the drones to morph into spine crawlers, as the second Zealot is coming. There is a third one on the way. This hatchery won't finish, and this is a hold by Whiskey Jack.
this is a great hold, but he needs to be careful because the links are
Oh
gonna
no!
enter. I think Zealots are gonna come back. The Paladin is gonna survive. He just needs to be careful not to lose too many props. Where are the Zealots going? Oh my god, he didn't pull them back immediately when he saw the links.
Oh, actually, this will depower the gateways KDI, and these two Zealots now don't seem so strong, you know, when they don't have the support of the depths. And I believe that we are probably going to see more links from SRN, but no, he's going to surprise me, and he's actually going to go for a second base. But so far, so good, I guess.
Yeah, the damage is done. You can see he, Whiskey Jack is still trying hard to power up his gates and his production. He's still not able to do so, and MSRM is gonna deny that once again, and that's a huge problem for Whiskey Jack. Oh, his advantage is lost now, and I really don't know what's happening. Well, you can see that he's going for a cheeky little gold base at the bottom left side of the map.
Okay, okay.
This is something that could, like, the alarm could go off for MSRM right now and be like, okay,
where is your
he's
second
not
base?
doing his best. That's the one thing, but the second thing is, okay, he's not trying his hardest to get that pylon down. We can see how delayed that pylon is, but obviously Whiskey Jack is not dumb, and he's not doing that just like that. He's doing that on purpose. So really curious to see if MSRM is gonna scout that, and we can see he's already sending. Oh no, I think that's Whiskey Jack's probe at the bottom left side of the map, a little bit up. Yeah, that's his probe. Okay.
Did I find the correct spot? Okay, yeah.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
Okay.
I thought that's a Zergling for a moment, but no, it's a probe, and it's a very well positioned probe, I would say, because it's gonna alert him for anything that comes towards the base.
Yeah, and as you can see, actually, he's building a forge, and I was wondering, okay, why are you building this forge, Whiskey Jack? But now I understand he wants to defend his gold base. I believe that going for the quick forge is actually pretty smart.
Yeah.
I'm not happy that we don't have a... okay, we do. I was like, why don't we have any spaceship on the map? Trying to at least remove the overworlds here, and we already do have the Void Ray. So, I mean, right now Amsterdam doesn't know what's going on with Whiskey Jack's side of the map. I think that he can only guess that there is a second base here. I don't know if he saw that there isn't one, but maybe he did because he said, yeah, he's going to scout now.
Yeah, but we already have a cannon, a battery, and it's very hard to break it only with Zerglings. He needs at least some Bailings to break that position. We can see the lair is already on the way, and I doubt that MSRM is going to try to do something immediately about that gold base, because he's already on 3 bases. He's behind on drones, which is something going on for Whiskey Jack, and very soon Whiskey Jack is going to take his natural at the right position. But yeah, I think a very good defensive setup for Whiskey Jack, and his gold base will survive for now. We can see 20 drones in production. I think MSR must have been supply blocked for some reason.
Oh my goodness.
To produce so many drones at once. But yeah, I think now MSRM is just trying to macro and boost his economy as much as possible to answer that gold base, because let's not forget that it's actually getting mined out quite quickly.
Oh yes, yes. This gold base doesn't have too many minerals in it. Actually, I believe that this base here has more overall, but the ones in the bottom just mine out quicker. The void ray here is dangerously low. One more shot from the queens was going to be enough to take it down from the sky, but so far the defense of Whiskey Jack has been good. I can see how this position can be broken only with links, you're correct. So far this base has paid dividends to Whiskey Jack, who is stabilizing quite well. But something I don't understand, KDI, is where is Whiskey Jack's third base?
Yeah, that's a great question. He's producing mass void rays, as we can see already. Hydras in production for MSRM, which are a great answer for those void rays. And I'm also getting a little worried about the third base of Whiskey Jack. And as we say that, there it is. It's already started. But we can see the fourth of MSRM is already almost halfway ready. Ooh, what do you think about that? Disruptors instead of Colossi.
I like it. The Zerg players usually tend to fail at the splitting not because they don't, but because they can't do it. It's just that their units are so clunky, especially if they're playing Roaches. They're a little bit too slow to split. The Hydras, even though they have the muscular augments, they're again somewhat slowish when it comes to splitting. Their turn rate isn't the best one. So I really like the disruptors here, in all honesty.
He's gonna try to snipe the layer of MSRM, and I think he will be able to do that.
He won't. But you know what? I wonder whether or not it was a better decision to actually do so. But maybe he was going to lose all of his.
He was gonna lose all of his work, and that's not what.
Yeah, I actually, I almost forgot what the name of this unit is. I haven't seen so many void rays in so long that I was like, the gray ship?
The gray ships, yeah, exactly.
So I had to click to see that it's a void ray, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, they're definitely not in the meta right now.
No, not at all.
We can see that's the first attempt for MSRM to break this position, but I still think he's gonna need a lot of resources to do so. We can see so many cannons here. Ooh, almost using one more void ray. So I personally don't think that's a great investment for MSRM to attack here. He really needs to split well.
Oh my goodness, the carcass of this Hydra just... Whoa! Are we playing StarCraft II or are we playing Diablo is my question. Oh my god. You ask me whether or not the disruptors are a good idea. I believe that Whiskey Jack is giving you an answer quite convincingly. The one thing about disruptors though is that they tend to have a very long cooldown between the attacks. So yeah, there is for sure a danger here if Whiskey Jack miss micros. And we have how many? 25 Hydras for MSRM. So if the splits are good here, MSRM has a shot. But what is happening here is that several adepts actually sneaked in the natural of MSRM and started shelling drones away, which is very good for Whiskey Jack. Because MSRM is playing on a very low drone count.
He is indeed, and now, as you pointed out, Whiskey Jack needs to be really careful because all his disruptors are on cooldown, I think, to recover. But he's playing a dangerous game for sure. With Lings, with Hydras, which are definitely more maneuverable than Roaches, staying out on the map is definitely a risk. You don't want to overextend. Obviously, you want to kill that base, but imagine a Lynx around right now coming from the back. Those Lynx, coming down and surrounding
Yes,
the...
yes, this would be very bad for Whiskey Jack, who has a very weird composition. 5 disruptors and 7 void rays is something that we truly don't see every day. And once again, we have a good example of why StarCraft is such a fresh game, because you never know what will come in the mind of the player, and sometimes it's very interesting. And let's not forget how this game actually started. We had a proxy. We have a pause right now, but we had a proxy hatchery here that was counted straight away. We have a pause asked from Whiskey Jack, and I was like, what's the reason? And Amsterdam is like, uh-oh. Go. He poured some coffee on the table, I see. Okay, well, it happens when you're too much into invested in the game. 3, 2, 1, and how do I unpause? Oh, I need to. Where is the pause break key? Here on this keyboard is super interesting. The production is going to help me with that.
I'm starting to click on one already 508 PM and still on pause. Hello.
Yeah. Well, we are trying to figure it out here, guys.
You find it?
Pause break. Pause break.
Yeah, that's the button. It's
I know that's the button, but we're on a laptop, KI here.
right.
I think it's this one. It wasn't that.
Okay, but you need to tell them, you know?
Yeah. Well, Spoku, don't worry. We see many beautiful things on the stream. Just
It's
a
alright.
sec. Well, we're going to find it. Oh, yes, thank you, production. They're just bringing me a keyboard. My laptop is a little bit weird.
Reason?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Yes, guys, we are finally back in the game, where MSRM just loaded 3 Vipers.
5 Vipers.
Yeah, this was fun.
Imagine if that's a misclick. Like he wanted 5 Hydras, and he misclicked because of the pause, and he's now ending up 5 Vipers.
Well, he has Whiskey Jack to blame, not me. I unpaused the game for them.
Almost. It was hard to unpause it, but you end up doing it, right? So.
Yeah. It was a big scramble.
The reason why I asked earlier for Colossi is because they're a great answer for Hydras, as Hydras are a light unit, so Colossi deal extra damage to them. So in very, very high number of Hydras, I would rather have 4 Colossi than 4 Disruptors. But I don't know, we'll see how that's gonna play out. And especially because Whiskey Jack's also making Zealots, which is really interesting because you have to play bow with the Novas from the Disruptors because they can kill the Zealots as well. So it's gonna be full mayhem here on the attack.
Oh my god, but the Disruptors are here! Are they going to be? No! Oh my god, it's a massacre! Oh, so many Hydras just being turned into a bloodbath. Oh my goodness, but now, as you said, the Disruptor shots are on cooldown, and Whiskey Jack needs to be careful not losing them, but my god, how many Hydras. 47 Hydras falling down so far in this game.
Oh my god, and still more being produced, like Hydras only from the side of MSRM. I think Storm here, yeah, we can see Storm is coming. Is the best answer to have, but oh my god, you can see that's the problem with the Disruptors, especially when you have a lot of them. You shoot, and usually when in the scramble, it's extremely hard to split the bows as well. And you could see that Whiskey Jack sent almost all of his bows in only one spot of MSRM's army, and
yes,
yeah, it demolished the full field, but then there were still some leftover Hydras, and there was nothing that he can do about it. Now this base is gonna fall, but we can see that there's almost no minerals left, so I think it, as you said earlier, it got repaid for sure. And
Oh yeah, 1000%. Actually, I believe that Whiskey Jack
worry about it.
is just actually happy. You know, he's like, thank you for cleaning up, because I had to clean that up. You know, but now you did it. So thank you. I already got everything I need from there. But such a nice imposter here. The changeling tracking the army composition of Whiskey Jack is actually huge for MSRM.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, because now he sees
But he-
it's High Templar, so he knows that he has to protect himself from storms. But in the meantime, we have a drop here from Whiskey Jack in the main, and he liked to demolish this layer earlier in the game, but now he will try to actually demolish the hive, and MSRM put all of his remaining hydras to go and defend there, while he lost one of his newly acquired bases. So this was a nice 1-2 punch combo from Whiskey Jack. And the Warp Prism is here again. He's going to warp in more Zealots. Is MSRM reacting? And where are his Hydras? Well, they're here battling the High Templar when they should come here and defend the Hive. Oh my god, the Hive is going to fall. The Hive has fallen. And this is terrible.
Very, very painful. But now MSRM is going to gather all his army and attack. And I think this is his best chance, because we can look at the supplies. 140 to 190 in favor of MSRM. Whiskey Jack's gonna need incredible storms here, as well as feedbacks, because we can see 3 Vipers full of energy that needs to be feedback, but then also some really, really good storms. And keep in mind that these are like 4 or 5 different actions from different units, and it's really, really hard for Whiskey Jack to control that. So he really needs to be on top of the spellcasters and all the spells that he fight.
Oh my god, it's storms, it's feedbacks, it's mayhem on Golden Aura. The 2 armies again just battle it out in the middle of the map. But it would seem here that MSRM is training more efficiently. This disruptor wall, if it had hit, oh my goodness, MSRM was going to be in a world of hurt.
The battery overcharge is doing favors for him. You can see that.
Yeah, you're correct. Oh my god, and maybe this hatchery is going to fall as well, but no, 1 HP remaining here. The Zealot just needed to look at it, you know, with some sinister intentions, and the hatchery was going to just fall on its own, but wow. Wow,
Imagine
it's a crazy game.
If he automatically clicked the Viper to drain energy from it, it actually dies accidentally. This could have happened, like if those Vipers were draining energy from the hatchery instead.
Yes, 1000%. It's 1 HP. Now we have a lot of Archons here, a lot of Zealots here. I won't underestimate their power against the biological masses of the Zerg. We see that the Queens here have evaporated. Vipers are a little bit of on move command. Either way, they don't have attacks. They cannot do anything, and this will be GG. Whiskey Jack wins map number 1. And what a crazy map that was. So many decisions being made, so many mistakes being made as well. It was a crazy game. What's your takeaway from it, KDI?
I mean, you can't blame them for the mistakes. It was such a hectic game.
Yeah.
It was not a straightforward game, nothing that we have seen in the past. Every game that you play against MSRM and you watch, when you include those 2 players, it's unique. It's something that you haven't seen and you're not prepared for. So it's completely normal to have so many mistakes there, and I wouldn't even call them mistakes. If I have to sum up the game, I would say that the MVP of the game was the battery overcharge that healed both his Archons, and with 1 Archons and 5 Zealots, he managed to kill like 15 Hydras at the end. That really clutched and saved him. And then with the counter attack, he was able to come back and ultimately win the game. Because I believe that if it wasn't for that battery, MSRM was going through his army and was ultimately winning the game. Yes, he had some Zealots back at home that were cleaning his base and almost died ultimately, but without that battery overcharge, I feel like MSRM would have been able to push through and ultimately win. But oh my god, what a series that was, and kudos to both those players for giving everything they have here, throwing batteries. We saw all that units, and also, what do you think about that composition from Whiskey Jack? That was crazy, right?
Yeah, it was crazy. Disruptor, Void Ray, it was super cool and fresh to see. Something we don't see every day. The series was amazing. It started out with a proxy rush though from the player that is currently located in the top right side of the map. Ladies and gentlemen, he is going to be playing with the pink drones from Team BSL. Let's hear it up for MSRM.
And his opponent on the bottom left side of Alcyone, leading 0-1 in this series, the lead 3 is Whiskey Jack.
Woo woohoo! Lead 3, Whiskey Jack. Lead 3, Whiskey Jack. Is what I imagine your teammates are doing right now.
Yeah, me included.
You included, yes, 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 yes. Oh, I remember one time we were doing here one stream from Boo Streams to use, right? And one of the people here, Stakiman, he's a huge StarCraft fan, as you know, but he's a Zerg player, right? And he comes to one of the casts. He was casting with me with a Protoss Wogu that was marked with a very handmade X. So basically X on the Protoss Wogu. As in protest against the Protoss, and I believe that MSRM after that first game we will want to buy one of those as well.
Yeah, but if you think about it, Whiskey Jack was supposed to win the game 10 minutes earlier if he didn't mismicro his zealots at the start. Like, if he weren't to lose his pylon in the natural, I think he was getting so much ahead. But even after this happening, Whiskey Jack pulled that crazy idea with the gold base. Mm-hmm. And if you think about it, if it wasn't for Golden Ara, maybe MSRM could have won that game because it was the gold base that ultimately saved Whiskey Jack for so long and kept him in the game.
Yeah, and his quick decision making, because let's be honest, that was a lightning fast made decision to go and just take the gold base, and I'm actually happy he did so. Because that basically kept us in the game.
Yeah, exactly. What are we seeing here now, Exalted, from the two players?
Well, I'm seeing that Whiskey Jack managed to block the hatchery, the natural hatchery of MSRM, and he was forced to take it on the third base location. But something interesting is going on, because as we can see, yes, the Protoss is playing very standard, but he threw down one battery here, which we don't see every day. It turns out, though, it's the correct decision to make, because MSRM is rushing towards the lair. We rarely see such a fast lair upgrade, and we already see a lot of links on the map. So I guess that MSRM is going to go for maybe a quick two-base muta play here. So the more bet. Oh, okay. No, he's going for drop awards. Okay, so he's actually going to rush even more. Well, the battery is a great addition, and it shows that Whiskey Jack really knows his opponent. But
oh, he saw it.
Yeah, he saw it, but there is no batteries here, bro. Void Ray is being chrono boosted, so there is a battery here. Okay, well played, Whiskey Jack. Well played, because now this battery can actually heal the pylon as well. It will be overcharged. And I just don't see how these links are going to break this position here, and this is why we see that. Actually, MSRM is going for a third base and droning up very heavily. He was like, okay, I'm not going to be able to find too much damage here, so let's just go back to macro. But saying that, we already see that 4 probes are going down in natural, so some damage will be found nonetheless.
Yeah, but he really needed to find that damage, because if you draw the line, you invest 16 links, a fast lair, and 2 overlords. 7 probes, which is actually a really tough investment to make. And yes, he made up for it by killing 5 probes, but the question is, was that really enough?
Well, I think we will get that answer quite soon. But let's see what MSRM is aiming to do right now. He is building up a lot of Hydras, and he's taking more gas. So Already having the lair, what do you transition to here if you are MSRM? Do you go Mask Hydras or do you go for something more exotic like a late Spire switch or something like that?
Well, I believe he's gonna do something very similar to what he did last game with the Hydras. He's gonna just do mass Hydras from here on out. I'll be surprised if he tries to do something else, especially after he saw that Void Ray. So from here, I believe it's gonna be either drones or Hydras on the production deck from MSRM, and a couple of links maybe, but not necessarily. We can see Whiskey Jack being extra safe here, which is really, if you think about it, playing against MSRM, if you are MSRM, this already gives you advantage over your opponent, because all those batteries right now are just pretty much unnecessary. But if it was for any other opponent, Whiskey Jack wouldn't have made them. So just your name and the profile that you have for yourself is an advantage that you have, and MSRM is using it really nicely right now, not planning too many attacks, drawn up quite a lot for his standard, I'd say. And right now he's gonna move out on the map with his Hydras, and we can see the first disruptor is already on the way. So
yeah, again we have disruptors and not Kuosai. And you asked me in the past game whether or not I like them better than the Kuosai. I told you yeah, in that situation they seem good. But against such a huge amount of Link Hydra that is coming your way, I believe that something more consistent as a damage source would be better. So the Colossi here, I think, would have been the greater tech choice.
Yeah.
Oh,
probably.
and Whiskey Jack is supply block. Oh no, this is terrible. Only one disruptor is not going to be enough for you, especially when there are so many Zerquins here. But in the meantime, though, several Adepts managed to sneak in and take 8 drones from MSRM's pockets, which, keep in mind, is a substantial damage done since the Zerk is very low on economy either way.
Yeah, now we can see Whiskey Jack's ahead in the worker count. That's almost the maximum amount of workers that you can have on 2 bases. But those Hydras have some potential here. You can see the cybernetic score is gonna fall down. A gateway fell. Oh, it's gonna fall. No, it survived. Oh my god, that's also clutch. And we can see the fight now. But I don't particularly like him going out on the map.
Oh my god! MSRM doesn't care about the battery overcharge or anything like that. I actually click Control S and stuff like that. I don't know why, because the battle is just so intense and MSRM is pushing. Whiskey Jack is trying to defend. Who will prevail though?
We lost picture for some.
Oh yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, I probably unplugged the cable here, but MSRM won with that push, and the radio connection is good enough. You could hear me, right?
Oh, yeah. So I think Whiskey Jack should have stayed under his batteries. He overextended by going ahead, and this really allowed for MSRM to surround his units with out of battery range, which was crucial here. But I just think Whiskey Jack didn't expect that much links here. I think he thought, okay, there are some links, but not that many, and we could see that this time MSRM really preferred links instead of Hydras, which was ultimately game-changing for him. And now we're going into the third map.
Yeah, I'm so happy that we have the 1-1, because before the series we were talking about how evenly matched these two players are, and I think that it is showing in this series as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think third map is well-deserved for the two players, and both of them fought well for them to reach the third map, and that's the natural thing to happen in this matchup when those two clash, right?
Absolutely, and they managed to turn this series from a best of 3 to a best of 1. So, KDI, who is going to win it? Is it going to be the Zerk that is located in the top left corner? He managed to equalize the series. Can he do the full reverse sweep? This is MSRM.
And on the bottom right side of the map, lost the last map, but still in the series, trying to fight and win his spot in the winners bracket final. This is literally Whiskey Jack.
Woohoo! Yes, yes. Something happened to the cable. Well, it might have been me. I happened to the cable. Excuse me, viewers, but yeah, it happens like that. It happens like that.
Haters are
Yeah,
gonna
and I
say
see the
that
Janko is writing like, yeah, some. He's not happy being the captain of League 3. He didn't see how exactly his player lost, so he was like,
we want VAR for that.
Yes, yes, but the
Really
thing
want
is that
VAR.
just the Hydras were too aggressive and too high in number.
It's like, oh, nothing to see, guys.
Yeah,
PSL
nothing to see
player
here,
won.
nothing to see here.
Out
Yeah,
of- out.
and we give the Hydras bazookas instead of just claws, right? Yeah, yeah, quickly, quickly, take these weapons, yeah.
Quickly, first 3 attack out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
it would
we
have
know,
been
we
so
know.
fun. KDI, did you play the new mod where you, or I don't know if it's new or not, but it's new for me, where you play StarCraft Brood War against the StarCraft II in the StarCraft II engine?
No, I've seen it. It looks really interesting,
It's
but
super
I haven't
cool.
played it.
It's super cool.
I've watched Clem Rainer and Astrea, I think, against 3 Koreans.
Oh, okay,
And the
that's
Koreans were
wow.
playing Brood War.
Brood War, yes.
And Clem Rainer and the third player were playing StarCraft II, and it was actually really interesting to watch and witness. This is like the new versus the old generation of
Brar, this is,
StarCraft.
I think that this is the future, honestly. I think it's an amazing mod. I think it deserves a little bit more of exploration. So, I'm probably going to do something myself with it because I really find it very fun. I saw the GSL show match in this mod. They were like the South Korean StarCraft 2 players against the South Korean StarCraft 1 players. It was unbelievable. It was so refreshing. It was like I was watching StarCraft 3. Honestly, no, I'm not even joking.
That sounds really cool, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a lot of works for StarCraft developers who are currently non-existent. So.
True, but it seems
Let's
kind of
hope it
balanced.
happens, but-
It seems kind of balanced, you know, the mod itself. So I'm happy that StarCraft 2 is an RTS that has the engine to build fun mods, and this one is definitely one of them.
Nice. Sounds really cool.
Mm-hmm.
What are we seeing here? Drones on the side of MSRM.
Yeah,
Isn't that surprising?
I think this is going to be the two-base Mutalisk play. We see a very third...
With the third base. The two base mutarist with the third base.
Yeah, okay, cool. But this third base is super delayed. We already have the layer on half, basically. It's halfway done. So I think this is going to be Mutalisks. Yeah, but let's wait and see.
It's probably gonna be Mutalisk with those 2 gases. Let's see if he takes his 4th gas, because around that time I think you should also take your 4th as a Zer to play Mutalisks.
Yeah, I think so too, but oh, Whiskey Jack, will he see that? Yeah, he sees the 2 extractors being already done and being mined from, so this could say to Whiskey Jack, okay, maybe an attack is coming, what do we do? 4 adepts. 4 adepts here, maybe they will try to sneak in to behind the winner line of Amsterdam, maybe take several drones from there. And Hydra risks again, so it's not going to be Mutas. Apparently MSRM feels confident in his Hydra pushes, so he's going to go for that again.
Yeah. He does indeed, and it did look good. He's gonna do it in a slightly different manner this time.
Yeah.
But once again, it's gonna be something similar. Ooh, that was a massive supply block. We saw like 6 overwards in protection.
Yeah. True.
But a massive supply block on the side of Whiskey Jack as well. We can really see that both players are getting on each other's nerves.
Yes. Yeah. They are not playing super clean and super crisp, but they are trying to outmaneuver their opponents in very interesting ways. So I really am very excited towards the mid game of this match, because the series so far is quite enjoyable.
Yeah, definitely it is, and I mean, it's really, really hard to oh, once again, a massive supply block on the side of Whiskey Jack. But
Yeah,
once again, it's
yeah.
really hard to not to avoid these mistakes, because that's not something that you're used to. And usually, building pylons or overworlds or supply depots, regardless of the race you're playing, it's something that you almost do subconsciously. It's at the back of your mind. You say, okay, I'm going to do this build, and you don't even think about it. Whereas in these scenarios where you're
Oof.
oh, that was a massive stasis trap, which is almost gonna be a game changer in this fight.
Yeah, nice target fire though on the sentries. The sentries are pretty important here with their shields and force fields. But more links are swarming in. MSRM is once more knocking on Whiskey Jack's doors, and let's see if Whiskey Jack can defend, because the battery overcharge was used, KEI, and I'm a little bit scared for our Protoss player, given the fact that Mr. MSRM is just non-stop pumping out units. But this time around though, we don't have disruptors, we have a Colossus, and I really believe that this is a smart decision by Whiskey Jack. As you can see, he forces the Hydra link run by to turn away, and this was a huge investment by MSRM that basically didn't find any damage on the other side of the map.
Yes, exactly. And now we can see MSRM is gonna go back to droning, but still, he was so far behind. It was almost like a pushing right now. We see he made like 16 drones, and he's still behind in workers, which only tells the story about how behind he was economy-wise. Right now, he's gonna stabilize. He's gonna drop a lurker then, which I really like, because lurkers are definitely a better tech choice for against Colossi. I think he avoided those when he was playing against Disruptors, but now that he saw the Colossi, I think lurkers are definitely the right call here.
Yeah, 1000%. Thanks to everybody that is watching us right now, guys. We are very happy to see you all here, and we hope you enjoy the show. Some of the best Bulgarian players currently are in the mix here, and so far I'm having a blast. KI, thank you for being here as well with me. It's truly cool to hear you after such a long pause. You know, you're focusing on university and work and stuff like that, me too. But finally, we have another tournament to cast together, and yeah, I'm just feeling the vibes today. It's a Sunday afternoon, and everything is just very cool. But a big reason for that is the studios we are actually in right now. Bullstream, very cozy place with amazing people, and shout out to our production team.
Yeah, now we can see Whiskey Jack already out on the map. He's gonna try to push, but we have lurkers already out and ready. I think lurkers don't have any upgrades since we're only on lair tech, so it's gonna be harder for MSRM to maneuver them. We can see once you unburrow them, they almost always get one-shotted by the burst of the army of Whiskey Jack, and this fort base just gonna fall immediately. Oh, what, we had some a link counter attack.
Yeah, but only
drones,
7
really
props.
cool.
No, not too.
Yeah, but
not too many.
not too many, but still, MSRM is now ahead in workers, and that's really important for him. So Whiskey Jack now out on the map. I really like that, especially with MSRM adding up some lurkers. He's gonna be forced to stay on the defensive.
Yeah.
Unless he goes for a massive counterattack.
Oh no, this wasn't an escape.
This wasn't the cancel, but if the lurkers end up in between your natural and third base, that's gonna be crazy. Oh, the lurkers then is gonna fall, and that's gonna be a crazy scenario. We're gonna see a base race here.
Yeah, but I think that Whiskey Jack is heading this base trade because, let's be honest, the force here he has, MSRM has in the front, it's not great. It's dying from static defense, basically. We had a big recall. Just Whiskey Jack wants to shut down this attack completely and then probably counter-attack, and this will be GG. Whiskey Jack and Nitix will be playing each other in the winners bracket final. Wow.
Yeah. Kudos to Whiskey Jack and MSRM for the nice series that they provided us with. Well-deserved win on the side of Whiskey Jack, I would say, because he kept his cool in the third game. even though with those minor supply blocks that we saw in the beginning.
Yeah.
He was well prepared with what was going to be thrown at him. And I really like one saying that you're an idiot if you stumble across a stone not once but twice. And I think Whiskey Jack really showed us that he's not an idiot. The same rush worked once but didn't work twice. He was well prepared the second time, switching things up, adding that Colossi instead of the Disruptor, which was really crucial for him to secure that victory. And once he defended, he was well ahead and positioned himself nicely to win the game later on.
Yeah, that's very cool. Well, we have our winner brackets final. It's going to be Nitix and Whiskey Jack, but guys, we're going to maybe go to a short break, see how the other side of the tournament is faring, and we will be right back with you. Alrighty guys, we're here after the short break. It was a little bit prolonged though because there were some situations to be resolved. Sadly, I need to inform you that Whiskey Jack needed to forfeit the tournament, not only the series against Nitix because of personal reasons that just transpired unexpectedly. So he couldn't stay more on the PC, he had to go out ASAP. So what I want to say here is that I hope Whiskey Jack's whatever situation has reason to be resolved without any complications. So Whiskey Jack, thank you for participating in the tournament. You won against MSRM, you were about to play against the favorite of the tournament, but still, even though we're not going to see this match as fans, we wish you all the best in your personal things, and we cannot wait to see you in Stara Zagora as a caster, guest, or anything you choose because you have free access. Yeah. Well, that was it though, about Whiskey Jack's situation. He's forfeiting, so one of the favorites of the tournament is actually forfeiting, so Nitix and MSRM, I believe, are going to be happy about that.
Yeah, for sure they are gonna be happy about it, but quite unfortunate. And even if I were Nitix, I would like to see how am I gonna perform against Whiskey Jack. It was a great test for him before hopping on to the finals if he were to qualify. So really unfortunate for him. However, this opens a lot of opportunities for the lower bracket players.
Yes, exactly.
As one of the giants is gone, we could see some surprises. Although Nitix and MSRM are still in. We saw earlier today the last Samurai taking a map off of MSRM, showing that they're also human beings and they are not prone to losing even against some lower rated opponents.
Yes.
And even though a surprise is an unlikely event, anything can happen until we prove it otherwise. So I'm looking forward to the next couple of series that are going to decide who is going to be the Bulgarian representative at Stara Zagora.
Yeah, that's true. I was like, why can I not invite MSRM to a party? And it turns out I'm in a party with him. So that's why I cannot invite him.
Who is he playing again? Can we go through the lower bracket once again quickly, please? Like, how is it progressing?
Of course, our production is going to show it straight away. So, Tiny Boost won against Valuman 2-1. I was sure that this is going to be a very interesting and close series. And here it is. The result shows it, but Tiny Boost came out on top, and thus MSRM and Tiny Boost are going to be playing against one another. Kowalski is going to be playing against the winner of Bellum and Vutu, and as I can see, they are probably having a derby there. I believe it's the third map is being played right now. So it was going to be interesting to see Kowalski and the winner of that series, but before that we're going to hop in to MSRM and Tiny Boost. And as you see, Whiskey Jack is forfeiting his match against Nitix, so Nitix is in the grand final, and whomever wins round 4 of the loser bracket goes against Nitix straight away.
Yeah, which is really exciting. We might see Kowalski going up against yet another Zerg, but before that, he has to duke it out with the winner of The Last Samurai and Vuto. And I still remember the crazy game, more than like around that 1 hour that he had, that amazing comeback against Vuto. I think that was one of the best games of his career, even in his opinion as well. That was also played on stage in one of the previous tournaments. So Vuto and Kowalski definitely have a lot of story behind them as well. But before that, Vuto has to win against The Last Samurai, which is definitely not an easy job.
No, it turns out that Bellum, or The Last Samurai, is actually a pretty creative Zerg player, and I'm happy that he checked in at the appropriate time, because otherwise we were going to miss the interesting series with him. He took a map away from MSRM even, which was pretty nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, so MSRM told Tani to choose 3 maps, and the 3 maps that Tani chose are Side Delta, Oceanborn, and Golden Aura. Let's have our fingers crossed that we're going to see all 3 of them, but I'm going to host on... Oh, okay, hello Kirkjork. Okay, yeah, I just hopped into the party as well. Welcome. It's nice to have you in the game as well, as on the air. Yeah.
Of course.
And look how the lobby has put us, me and you, and Tynibus and MSRM, yeah, as spectators. And I think we should stop the tournament and just us two play PvT. Because there aren't many Terrans here, KDI. What is happening? Where is the Terran representation here in this tournament? It was Valuman, but Valuman fell short against his
Tynibus himself.
Tynibus, yeah. Okay, so everybody is ready. I'm going to start the, I believe, round 3 lower bracket match. Side Delta is going to be the battlefield. Let's see if Tynibus can surprise MSRM here or vice versa. I expect a very explosive ZVZ. I would be surprised if we make it past minute 12, but hopefully we do. Yeah.
I would be extremely surprised as well. We saw MSRM earlier today in the same matchup going up with one of the fastest rushes out there. So we're about to find out. Who are we watching? Exalted.
Well, in the bottom right-hand side of the map, KDI, we have the Litri representative with his final tournament life on the line, and with the extractor trick, we are watching the base of Tynibus. Vladimir Volkov is his name, and against him in the top left corner, we have the Pink Zerg from the Bulgarian StarCraft League team. This is Mikhail Mikhailov, MSRM. Or how we call them in Bulgarian, this is Mishu and this is Vlado. Already there is deviation between the two of them, because as you can see, Tynibus is opting to go for a quicker natural expansion, while MSRM is again firing up the early spawning pool. But in contrast of the last series that we watched him play, this is an early spawning pool that is without a gas, and I was going to say that this spawning pool is not super all-in, because, you know, we don't have the gas. And then I say, no, this is exactly what I was about to say. And Tynibus is ready to go for. He doesn't even know. He doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know. Okay, now he does.
He's gonna delete the message now.
Is it really have fun?
Not fun anymore.
It's not fun anymore. It's one of the quickest rushes Zerg can do. He's pulling the drones, bringing the links.
It's really unfortunate for Tynibus because he delayed his tech a little bit more because of the extractor.
Yes. With this build, you build spines here with your drones. Oh no! Oh, what? What? 2 drones though fall down immediately. This was a great snipe by Tynibus. Actually, he needs to do that, because keep in mind, if the spines don't build up, then MSRM is just losing the game straight away. I think that Tynibus should send at least 1 or 2 links to shell away at the spines, because basically those are the win conditions for MSRM, and I think it's a little bit too late that he's starting to work on them. And yeah, once the spines are finished, I really cannot see how Tynibus can hold this, but he has 2 hatcheries.
No, but yes, and MSRM is just down to 4 drones.
Yeah, that's true. And how many links
it's
though?
Really unfortunate.
6 links and 2 spines though. I think it's GG, yeah.
I think that's GG, yeah.
3 minutes. I told you that I would be surprised if we make it past the 12-minute mark, and I think I gave them too much time.
That's really unfortunate for Tynibus, and I mean, it is defendable, but oh my god, MSRM not giving any chills to his opponents, right? Not keeping a B.
No.
Right out of the get-go. Good luck, have fun. You already see 10 drones flying towards your base.
What is the correct response here, though, for Tsanibus? I believe that maybe once the spawning pool finished, maybe if he had 100 minerals in the bank to build a spine crawler of his own and try to defend it, maybe. I'm not sure. It's a difficult defense, this one.
Yeah, I think there are a couple of things you could do. I think you could drop spine crawlers yourself. Then just defend near your main base, and as long as his spine crawls don't reach your main base, then you're fine. And even if they do, if you defend around your spine, you're fine with losing your main, because then you can use the larvas that spawn, like the broodlings, to attack the spines and defend. Or you can I think that's a common response. The other common response is send everything right from the start and try to block and predict where he's gonna place his spines. Kind of be in his face for as much as possible. But as you said, it's a tough defense, and I'm not exactly sure what the most optimal response is, as I'm not quite familiar with that particular matchup.
Yeah, I have seen several. I have seen people building walls with evolution chambers and stuff like that, so the drones take more time to attack. Really though, I thought that Tsanibus has it when he killed 2 drones from MSRM quickly, and I think that here, if Tsanibus, while he was chasing MSRM's links and drones, he should have maybe allocated 2 drones and 1 link for each spine to hit them, and I think this was holdable if the situation was like that. But he started shelling away at the spines basically very late. If you want to join the lobby.
No, I think
you're good.
It's okay like that. Yes.
I'm good, but you're not going to join the war. Alrighty, guys.
I mean, I haven't opened the game for so long that when I joined the actual game, I was like, wait, what's going on?
What is this Cerc? What is this? Yeah. Well, it's a race in StarCraft KAI, and we're having 2 representatives of it battling it out in this loser bracket round. Sadly, the loser of this series we have to say goodbye to. Will it be MSRM or Tsanibus, though, is remained to be answered.
Yes, and Tsanibus with his tournament life on the line in this game. So really important for him to win it. And as we were talking about him, there he is on the top left side of Oceanborn. We're looking at Lichwi's Tsanibus.
Woohoo!
Going up for 12 pool, actually.
Ooh, okay. Tsanibus was like, hey, Amsterdam, if you put down the early spawning pools, then I'm going to do the same. And keep in mind, MSRM, who is in the bottom right side of the map, who is currently up on 1-0 and is on match point, is also going for a very quick spawning pool. So guys, we have mirroring builds right from the get-go.
And what builds they are. I mean, now it's really about how you're gonna micro it, right?
And what you decide to do, because you have several transitions here. One, you can pull the drones and go for the direct attack like MSRM just did in the previous game. 2, you can just fire up several links and then go for base number 2. And again, MSRM is pulling the drones. He is pulling the drones, brother. And,
but that's a great scenario for Tsanibus, though.
Yeah, because
he has his links.
Yeah,
and he has his links at home, and he can defend it. And it's basically the same, an equal amount of links. But
they're going to pass each other.
You have defender's advantage. But now that's really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate for Tsanibus, because he needs to go back, because there won't be any drones for him to kill in the main base of MSRM.
Yeah, exactly, right? And there won't be a natural expansion to kill as well. And these 2
but
links...
you can see Tsanibus already responding with 2 spines.
Yeah, this is it.
At home.
Yeah, I think this is a great response. I think that we might see actually map number 3. Either way though, MSRM is here, he is attacking. Let's see who has more units. So far more links on the side of MSRM, and in all honesty, he has more spine crawlers that are coming up here. 3 of them being morphed, but Tynibus doing the correct thing. Actually cancelling one of them, not even cancelling it, but defending it. And MSRM cancelled on its own. Wow, this was a great hold actually by Tynibus, who has his second base on the game, on the way, but now he lost his links though. Huh,
Yeah,
it's weird.
But he has a queen.
But he has a
queen. It's weird, but I give it to Tynibus though. They're equal in drones. They were. And he has a second base, which is really good.
I think
now he has to defend.
Yeah, I think that Tani did the correct thing by putting his queen in between the mineral lines, so there isn't enough surface area for the Lynx to surround. Still though, she's very low on HP and now she will get killed. So yeah, Tynibus lost his queen, but again though, it seems like he is in a better position. He has the spine here to defend. He has the defender's advantage, as you just said. Yeah, he lost the queen, but it bought him enough time for everything else to bloom. And this is a very weird situation, because right now we have a 7 drone count for Tynibus and a 9 drone count for MSRM, which is basically crazy. We never see that. Usually you start the game with 12 workers, and for us to have less than that in minute 4 is very weird, honestly.
Yeah, but I think it's really good for Tynibus now that he has enough links to contest the natural of MSRM. MSRM will be forced to drop down his queen if he wants to take a natural. I wouldn't go up if I were Tynibus, because MSRM has just enough to defend with the queen and the additional links. But if I'm Tynibus now, I'll just drone up, contest the natural, stay there for as long as possible, and prevent MSRM from taking a second. Even leaving just one link there is already good enough for him. I wouldn't chase that link, and I also wouldn't go back for sure. I mean, that's something that I wouldn't do, because right now MSRM is taking a free second base that could easily have been cancelled with the links of Sunny.
Yeah, right. Why are these links here? You have the spine, you have everything. Go and check out what's going on the other side of the map. There are several overworlds here. Maybe one of them can get a little bit closer to see what the position is here for MSRM, whether or not there is a second base or no. A little bit hesitant from Tynibus, I agree with you, and I hope that this doesn't help his downfall on this map. Because right now he's ahead. He's ahead.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. He definitely is ahead. He was ahead with a lot of drones as well, and he's already having his roach warren on the way, mining gas. You can see he's mined so much gas now. I don't think he's going to use it for speed. He's just going to make roaches and try to attack, which I do believe is the correct goal here. Now it's the question of whether MSRM is going to be well prepared for the timing attack that's going to come from Tynibus. And I also don't think that Tynibus is going to make any more drones, which is an interesting...
I think this is good. Yeah. You can never know, of course, how many drones your opponent has. But this drone count, yeah, it's not high, but it's higher than MSRM's. And right now we have technology advantage as well for Tynibus. So after these 3 drones, I really want him to just move out on the map and see that there are basically almost no defenses there. So maybe he will stop producing workers and just pump a lot of roaches, because I see the kill potential. But probably the smart thing here to do is to actually get more ahead by just macroing up solidly.
Yeah, but Tynibus is aware that MSRM is a higher skilled player. So he knows that his chances right now, he opened a gap for him, and now it's really important to perfectly time his one ranged attack that's going to finish up before MSRM's ones. And we can see already MSRM not only droning up, but also expanding to higher technology, which means that he has absolutely no idea what's going to be thrown at him.
True, but soon he's going to have his own Roach Warren, and I really wonder whether or not Bus missed his timing attack, because while the other person doesn't have Roaches, is probably the best time to attack with Roaches, right? But saying that, of course, we have the full vision of the map, we have the production tabs and everything. These guys, they don't see almost anything.
Yeah, I would still wait for my one attack to be finished, but right now he should have already been at the door of MSRM.
Yeah, right. Time the finishing.
Yes, time it with the finishing one attack. He waited for his link speed as well, which was okay. Maybe he was hesitant about his roach number, but right now his attack is gonna hit at the time where MSRM is also gonna have his one attack done, and very soon he's gonna have his speed on the roaches, which is also very, very important for this match. And right now, both of them are pumping roaches. By the time Zanibus hits, MSRM is gonna have the defender's advantage. But let's see what's gonna happen. I'm curious. Yeah, definitely MSRM should pull drones here.
Yeah, he has 10 more, so 1000%, truly. Oh, let's see the unit stop, 13 to 10. Okay, it seems like Time Boost is kind of breaking in here. Yes, MSRM has the defender's advantage, but does he have enough roaches here to defend? For now, I think the question is, the answer to that question is yes, because as we see 10, 12, 11 roaches remain for the Pink Zerg. Yeah, he loses a lot of drones, but Time Boost here lost all of his attacking units. And I think that this comes down to the delay of his move out. I really hoped that he will scout the perimeter of MSRM with his overword, because when he saw, if he had seen actually, the timing of the Roach Warren of MSRM, it was so much later than his own, that I believe that Time Boost was going to pull the trigger way earlier if he had this information. So the lack of scouting here, I think, is giving MSRM the chance to actually turn this game around.
Yeah, and here I feel like Zanibus almost like gave up at this point. We can see the numbers of MSRM are just bigger, and as we pointed out, Zanibus, instead of finding his timing and opening up the upgrades, he actually found an anti-timing. Right at the moment he attacked, MSRM's one ranged attack was already ready, and then the numbers are just even.
Oh, great micro from MSRM. Great micro. Pulling behind the weakened drone roaches. This was just beautiful to see. His micro potential right now is very good. I think that might be because of playing Stormgate so much, though. As I said earlier, he is number 10 in the Stormgate rank system right now. So apparently he is very hyped about that game. And he already starts his +2 attack. Time Boost is starting his own lair. But until it's on the field, I don't know whether or not Time Boost is going to be on it.
Yeah, I mean, really, really unfortunate game for Zanibus. I think he really had his chances and openings, but he was a little too hesitant about when and how to attack, and he was just 10 seconds too late on his attack. And like going back even further, it was a little bit questionable, but I completely see the decision that he made to turn that into an all-in position for himself, because he was ahead in workers, but he wasn't really able to capitalize on that. And we can see now MSRM is just powering through the forces of Zanibus, and there's nothing left but to GG.
Yeah. Well, it was a fun game, though. I mean, 2-0 for sure, but I believe that it could have been easily 2-1 at least for anybody if Zanibus was a little bit more... a little bit faster with his attack. I believe that if he goes back to watch the replay, he will be like hitting his head a little, you know. But GG to Zanibus either way. He played his heart out in this qualifier, and I want to thank him for supporting the Bulgarian StarCraft League and Bellum games yet again with his presence in any tournament we do. Zanibus, we love you truly, and I believe your games here were quite fun. And in all honesty, I believe that you should have won this map. Truly.
No, I mean, really unfortunate for Sanibus. Kudos to him. Nice strategy for the second game. I mean, he did a 12 pull to counter the 12 pull of MSRM, and I think that was a really clever choice. And he was ahead. He had his chances. I completely agree with you. He will be hitting his head when he goes back into the replay, because he did have a chance if he were to attack earlier. But then, some people could debate that he just didn't have the numbers before, so he still wouldn't have been able to create a powerful attack because he was just lacking the forces, even with the upgrade on. But yeah, I mean, really unfortunate for Sanibus. Well played on his end and well played on MSRM. And unfortunately, that was the last game for Sanibus. But now MSRM is moving forward, where he's gonna be playing against the winner of Kowalski and do we have a winner?
And Voto. Voto won 2-1 against Bellum. Bellum GG, or The Last Samurai GG. Great games for sure. All of the games that most of the games that The Last Samurai was in were actually 2-1s. So either in his favor or just, you know, stretching it to the full series. So a very uncomfortable player, it seems, for his opponents. Yeah. Even taking a game out of MSRM, guys. Alrighty, so I asked Vutu whether or not he wants to catch his breath for maybe 5 minutes or something like that, because he just finished a long series, and we have 3 more matches, ladies and gentlemen, until we determine the winner of this Bulgarian qualifier. MSRM is waiting the winner of Vutu Kowalski. And actually, the timing of Vutu Kowalski is very nice, because Vutu just finished his series as we finished the MSRM Sanibus one. So we can actually watch Kowalski Vutu, then MSRM versus the winner, and then MSRM versus Nitix. Nitix is the one that has to wait the most, but at least he is feeling very comfortable in the grand final SWAT. All matches are best of 3, guys, so it's somewhat of a sudden death situation.
Yeah, I mean, actually, are we giving Nitix a sudden death situation?
No.
If he loses, he will be able to play again, right?
Sorry, what did you say?
Because usually, if you come from the winner's bracket, you still have your second life, right? So let's say whoever plays against Nitix and manages to win one series, are we giving Nitix the chance to play another best of 3 or something?
Wow, this is the first time I actually hear such a mechanic. It's very interesting, but no.
No.
Yeah,
okay.
no. This time, because sometimes people do give advantage points to people that qualify.
This is not.
Yes, but I was thinking about it, right? It's a very small qualifier. It was supposed to be a single elimination bracket, you know, this was the original thought. But given the fact that the players weren't so many, we decided to do a double elimination bracket so players can have more games, that we can have more replays to potentially cast afterwards. And to just give everybody a chance, you know, to have as much fun as possible. But we are going to treat the final as a single elimination, direct best of 3 game.
Nice.
I think this is fair.
Definitely.
If it was a best of 5 though, then I was going to give 1 point advantage for whomever won the winner's bracket final. Yeah. But since it's a best of 3, what is happening? You know, if, for example, Nitix wins one map...
I didn't know it's a best of 3.
Yeah,
so.
it is. I like this fast-paced format. Actually, in Stara Zagora, the first round is going to be best of 3, but afterwards we are going to be moving into the best of 5 territory.
Nice.
Yeah. Alrighty, first map is Alcyone. Or Halciani. How do you pronounce that map?
I mean, there are so many debates about how you pronounce it. Personally, I say Alcyone. I think that's
okay.
how
Okay.
Rotterdam pronounces it.
Okay,
But
then.
some people say Alcyone, some people say Alcyone, some people say
Alcyone,
Alcyone.
no. Who says
Yes.
Alcyone? It's
I think some of the Americans do.
Ah.
I don't want to be mistaken, but I think some of the Americans do say Alcyone, and I felt like this was an ongoing debate ever since they launched the maps. How should we pronounce them?
yeah, this map in particular is more famous not for its positions of the base and stuff, but for its name. Alrighty, we have a our mutual friend with Kowalski joined the lobby and she was like, "Hey guys, what's up with you? What are you doing?" Well, we are playing a tournament game. Oh, but the people are ready. We are going to have a Protoss versus Protoss derby between Voodoo and Kowalski. Elimination map match right here. And keep in mind, guys, Voodoo and Kowalski train basically every time that they can play the game together. They play it 1v1, so these people here know each other very, very well. And it will be super interesting to see who manages to trick the other one into submission.
Yeah, definitely. And they have, as I said earlier, a story behind each other.
Yeah, great friends actually.
Voodoo has Kowalski's numbers, but the last time they played, Kowalski actually managed to win, and then since then it's been Kowalski. So we can really see that. But we're yet to find out what's going to happen now, where in the bottom left side of the map, we're looking at the blue Protoss, Kowalski.
Yeah. And from the Roll Partners team, with the beautiful Roll Partners logo, we have the yellow Protoss here. This is Voodoo. And as you said, yes, previously Voodoo was clearing Kowalski out in the tournaments, but in recent editions, Kowalski was the one that came out on top. But when we play, the three of us, because sometimes it happens, we are on our Discord, we play, the three of us, the three Protoss players, 1v1, 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 and Voodoo wins often, for sure. And I'm very curious in a tournament setting right now in 2024, what these two are going to bring to us. Of course, Kowalski, we know him as a very standard macro player, so we can expect
see the tricks here.
Yeah, we can expect that from him. But Voodoo with a nice body block here. Kowalski with a nice body block though. Yeah, and I don't think that if you build a battery here, it's wallable.
No, maybe not.
Maybe the Cyber Core should have been here. And now I believe that because of that, Kowalski is going to fire up the Adepts. And here we can see Nitix actually in the chat. He says that he really doesn't like the advantage points because that means that the winner gets to play less, and this can only come from a guy that really loves to play the game, you know. And we can just see how passionate Nitix is for just competing through StarCraft II, which is, in my opinion, the hardest platform to compete through. So heads off to everybody that is passionate about the game. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, and we can see Kowalski really being annoying with that problem.
Yeah, he usually is. He usually is, and he forces you to do exactly stuff like that to proxy, so you can actually find some damage. Two Adepts are coming, but I was expecting them from Kowalski, not from Voodoo. Voodoo is the one that made them. Kowalski made Sentry Stalker, which means that he's going to be playing a little bit more reactively. I believe that Hallucination is going to come straight away, or maybe he's banking the energy to see whether or not he should block the ramp. But either way, this scouting information that he's going to receive by the Hallucinations is super ultra important. Will he let the Adepts in? No. He's actually going to move his probe away, which is very nice. Voodoo let his Shade finish, which was a mistake, I believe, as one of the Adepts is going to fall. What about the second one? Will we get the Stalker here? No. And this Stalker gets 2 kills. Advantage Kowalski.
Yeah, and now he has enough Stalkers to defend from the Oracle. That's gonna show up really quickly. We can see Kowalski already building up some batteries in between his mineral lines and preparing for what is about to come. We can see him also with the probe scouting around, wondering, is it gonna be a Twilight, Dark Templars? But it's gonna be an Oracle, and he's gonna realize that any second now.
Yeah,
there he is.
but the shoot
More
battery
than
is done on
prepared for it.
time. Okay, yeah, the shoot battery is here. Blink is being Chrome boosted. Kowalski seems very well defended, and right now he saw Voodoo's proxy, and he knows where it is. So I believe that he could send Stalkers here shortly. Of course, the second Oracle is going to come, and behind that, Voodoo is building Twilight Council of his own. He's going to be way behind on upgrades though from it. And Kowalski is going to be the first one to throw down the Forge. So, as far as the rhythm goes, I believe that
Look at
is
just how
ahead.
delayed. Look at how delayed Voodoo's second base is.
Yeah,
It's actually crazy.
compared to
I mean,
Kowalski's.
right now, Kowalski, he's ahead by 4 probes, and he's just gonna be getting worse and worse if Voodoo doesn't find anything with these 2 Oracles, which I doubt he does, since we're almost about to have Blink done on the side of Kowalski, definitely ahead in technology. So, tough spot for Voodoo for sure.
Yeah, he cannot go in with the Oracles, that's for sure. The doors are well shut. Blink is going to finish up, as you said, and I'm wondering whether or not we're going to see charge straight away afterwards, or maybe a robotics facility being thrown down, because one of the things that Kowalski might actually lose to right now are DTEs, given the fact that there is basically no detection on the map for the Blue Protoss player. But KDI, I can see that Voodoo is not thinking to throw down the Dark Templar Shrine just yet, so yeah, one less win condition for him right now, as Kowalski throws down the third base.
And it's really a question of whether Voodoo wants to invest even further into this. Picking up a probe here, which is quite sweet always, but he's gonna lose both the depths.
Yeah, exactly. It's sweet, but if you don't lose anything, losing 2 depths for 1 probe is terrible, for sure. 1 Oracle goes down. Things are going from bad to worse, actually, here for Voodoo. Who, let's not forget, played a very prolonged 2-1 series against a very, very tough opponent in the face of the last Samurai, so I mean, exhaustion might be piling up. Kowalski was waiting for the match to finish, so he had time to refresh, to drink some water.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, we can see here already Kowalski with more Stalkers, both have Blink, but we can see Kowalski really on point with his Blink Stalkers. And once again, an aggressive Blink, realizing he has more in numbers. He's gonna chase down all the Stalkers of Voodoo, but only 3 Stalkers left. Now the reinforcements and the battery overcharge, if needed, are gonna be able to save Voodoo for now, but we can already see the advantage in the supplies. 60 to 90 in favor of Kowalski.
Whoa, cool. This was like
God,
last second stasis. This is cool.
It is really cool, but still you're down 13 probes, and even after that stage, he's still behind in workers, and now the Oracle is gonna be chased down, he's gonna be killed. No more worrying about that Oracle on the side of Kowalski. So nothing stops him now from just warping up Stalkers after Stalkers and going ahead. I would love Kowalski to drop down some more gateways, though he's already banking a lot of money, you can see. So adding 2 more gates at least wouldn't hurt here for sure.
Yeah. Okay, I want to ask you something. How are you speaking right now? Because let's just afterwards, because there is an interaction here. But I was going to say that there was a point where we heard you a little bit as if you are further away from the microphone, and then it got better. So remember what you did when it got better.
Okay, is it better now?
Yeah, it's perfect now.
Okay, awesome. Sorry about that.
No
I
worries.
didn't realize. But
Oh,
yeah,
Vutu is defending here. He tried to move out on the map to press Kowalski to maybe win the center of the map, but we see that this is not a winnable position right now for Vutu, as he's basically staying on 2 bases against the 4 bases of Kowalski. Of course, some can argue that Kowalski is very greedy with those 4 bases, but the thing is that he has the economy to afford that, and while he is building the 4 bases, he basically has the same army supply as Vutu, and not only that, he has an upgrade advantage. So basically, Vutu is trailing on every part of the map.
yeah. But Voodoo's main worry right now is the economy, and even though his Stokers are seemingly even in numbers to Kowalski's Stokers, we can see that Kowalski is reinforcing way quicker, and Voodoo still only on 2 bases, whereas Kowalski's 4th base is already done and in position. He's ready to mine and saturate it quite soon. So 20 workers advantage on the side of Kowalski, and he can just trade this every day, any time of the week as he wishes to do so. So even if he trades worse here with the super battery, he realizes how ahead he is, and just sitting there and trading is the perfect scenario for Kowalski.
And great
So
blink control from him, you know. He was just perfect with his blink dodges, and we can see that the supply is heavily in his favor. 125 to 85 is like... Pff, it's a big difference for sure. And Vutu is trying to counter-attack with several zealots, which I absolutely love, because 5 drones, 5 pros fell here. But still though, this isn't enough. Almost 20 workers lead for Kowalski, who is taking his 5th base as well. And I believe KDI that Vutu is very close to be GG'd out, so to say.
yeah, no, for sure, he's gonna get his 3rd bait cancel. Not even a cancel. I think that's just gonna be GG very, very soon. Kowalski is just gonna gather up some reinforcements and finish. But he doesn't even have to rush, not until he gets his 3 attack. The only thing going for Voodoo is those disruptors, but I'm afraid that they're just gonna be a little too late to the party, so to say. He needs more than magical hits here.
They're going to arrive late to a party where already everybody had so much fun. They ate all the cake, you know, and he's arriving when there is no cake left, basically. And Kowalski is going to be putting insult to injury here, sniping the only disruptor that Vutu had. And I think that these are the last moments of this map. Amazing PvP played by Kowalski in the first Alcyon map. Yeah, first map called Alcyon, or Alcyan or Alciani. Yeah. I hope they remove it from the map pool quickly, so we can stop struggling with its name.
Yeah, I mean, what a game by Kowalski, almost pitch perfect. Defended well against the Oracles. I mean, Vutu really invested in that proxy, delaying his 2nd base. He was in desperate need of finding some damage out of it, and since Kowalski was very well prepared for it, he just excelled from there.
Yeah, absolutely. Actually, Kowalski is our 4th seed of the tournament, so basically right below MSRM, Whiskey Jack and Nitix is Kowalski, and I believe that he's defending his seed very well today.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, he still has 1 map to go, but him against MSRM is going to be an interesting test for his defensive skills, right?
Yes, absolutely. I mean, Nitix won against Kowalski 2-0, of course, Nitix being the heavy favorite of the tournament either way, but Kowalski and MSRM, I don't know, man, I don't know. I think that Kowalski might be successful in defending some early aggression, because I have seen him do so against very creative opponents, but we can talk about that if we get to a match between them, because right now the blue player that is currently sitting in the bottom right side of Oceanborn, is on match point, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is Kowalski.
And his opponent on the top left side of Oceanborn, currently down 0-1 with his last tournament life on the line. This is Vuto.
Woohoo! As we actually saw from Vladoman in the chat, Vuto is the designer of the beautiful Robo Partners logo. So imagine that, you know, you're part of the team, you designed the logo, and now it's floating right next to your Nexus. I think this is a very cool scenario. But the logo of the Bulgarian StarCraft League is pretty nice as well. Yeah, I like it with the lion.
I don't think there is a better logo than Litri, especially given
Litri
what
is
it
amazing.
represents, right?
Yes. No, Litri is amazing, truly. Yeah, I think it's super creative. Mad props to whomever thought about it. I don't know who the designer is, but great job there.
Yeah, maybe the chat can help us with that.
Yeah, and we already actually saw it several times on this stream, and we were supposed to continue seeing it, but Whiskey Jack sadly had to forfeit his tournament life. So yeah, MSRM is waiting for the winner of this match, and whomever wins between MSRM and Vuto or Kowalski is going to face Nitix in the grand final. So guys, potentially 5 maps left for tonight's qualifier. At the minimum. At the minimum.
At the minimum.
Yeah.
At the minimum, of course, because you never know, but...
No, hopefully this is the absolute minimum, of course. But I just want to say that it feels like this past, I think we're live for around 4 hours. They just flew by. They just flew.
No, definitely. Very entertaining games.
Actually, yeah. And I see that there were questions in the chat, you know, what is the skill level here? Well, we have 2 Grandmasters in the tournament, and the rest is like high-low diamond, basically, or very low master. And I gotta say, the games are way more competitive than is expected from an MMR like that.
Yeah, and but let's not forget, Kowalski's peak was Masters 2, mid-Masters 2. He was almost reaching Masters 1. He just couldn't keep up with it, and he lost shape in recent months. But I'm really happy to see him getting back to it. What a perfect scout. Literally tells the full story here for Kowalski about what's being thrown at him on the side of Vuto. And once again, his prop takes the first shot and will be victorious in this little clash in between those two.
Vuto is not microing. Oh my god, this 1v1 going heavily in favor of Kowalski's prop. I don't know what kind of supplements it's having, but apparently very strong hitter. Immortal Void Rate combination, KDI. What's going on here?
Yeah, it's very, very creative. I've seen this from Christianer. It was a crazy series between Christianer and Ganga here. A very similar scenario. In one of the...
And now we can't hear you very well.
You can't hear me?
Now it's better.
Okay, I don't know what's happening. I don't even move.
You don't move? Okay, I understand. Well,
I don't move. That's really unfortunate though for Kowalski. Look at how low on HP the pylon of Vuto is.
Yeah, behind that, Vuto is actually expanding. What is Vuto doing, guys? What is Vuto doing? Why do we have 1 Immortal and 1 Void Ray here from a proxy Stargate Robo? First of all, what does that mean? And second of all, why behind that we have an expand? I haven't seen a situation like this, I believe, and I have casted some games. And behind that we have a Twilight Conceal. Okay, so basically Vuto wants to have everything. He wants everything. But this Immortal though, oh no, Mr. Immortal, no! He tried to recall it, but only the scrap metal will remain from that, from what used to be an Immortal.
Exactly, and now once again Kowalski setting up his natural, already has Blink halfway through. even though Vuto is much quicker with his second base this time, all of his technology is on the other side of the map and is being picked up by Kowalski's units right now. There's nothing Vuto can do about it, and it's really, really unfortunate for him. We have 2 Void Rays here, but Kowalski has enough Stalkers to neutralize them. And we can see Dark Shrine on the side of Kowalski. How clever is that? You've just picked up the Robo. You know, Vuto will most likely invest into a Twilight instead of a Robo, although Vuto smelling this and being like, hey, okay, I have a oh yeah, he has a Twilight already. Oh my god, what am I talking about?
Yeah, he does. He wanted to have every technology available, but I think that this was a little bit too greedy. And the Dark Shine has a lot of potential, of course. Though I like the positioning of Vuto's robotics facility, as it will be built before the DTs actually arrive. So good job, Vuto, of rebuilding as fast as possible.
Exactly, I completely agree with you. And we can see a Forge as well on the way for Vuto. He's gonna be the first to start +1 attack. Unlike last game where he was lacking upgrades by a lot.
Yeah, but Kowalski already has the blink though. Ooh.
But the Void Rays are gonna really save him here. Kowalski really shouldn't fight. He's gonna pick up 1 Void Ray, but at the cost of so many Stalkers. And Vuto will be able to chase now, but yeah, DTs are warped in already, but we have a Robo and an Observer should be out fairly soon.
Yeah, but it still hasn't been started though.
Yeah, there's none, which is interesting, but
well,
like
it's an interesting
the notification.
It's an interesting dilemma, you know, when you build a Robo, what is the first unit to get out of it? And most of the people say it has to be. It has to be the Immortal, for example, but in my opinion, personally, I really like the Observer. It comes out very fast, and I mean,
I think this is gonna be GG. I think this is just gonna be GG because so many probes are falling, 10 probes now. Yeah. The Observer is gonna be out, but so much lost mining time as well. More probes are gonna fall, 13 probes, not mining from his natural yet. This DT is still out on the map.
Oh,
he's gonna chase the rest of the probes.
Oh.
Really, really, really unfortunate for Vuto. Kowalski is gonna pick up 18 probes and gonna take back his map control. Vuto had his third base already done almost, but it seems like it's gonna be cancelled. There's no battery here for him to stand defend, and yeah, he just cancels it. Kowalski still doesn't have his. He's just gonna start it right now. But yeah, Vuto once again with his back up against the wall, launching a charge, starting a prism. He's just gonna try to all in.
Yeah, of course, I like that decision, and he should, because he was too greedy, investing in all of the technology upgrades and even a third base. I really didn't see a world where he can defend all of these things. He lost 18 probes, yeah, but in all honesty, this is less than I expected. I actually expected a GG just like you. But Kowalski decided to go for probes rather than just try to kill the robotics facility.
Ooh, yep. That was so close. Oh my god.
Oh, almost, yeah.
Oh, but now he's gonna go into the main. And
oh, yeah. Well, while Vuto is gearing up for something similar, his prism is way behind that of Kowalski. Kowalski is actually
but Kowalski is not targeting the probes, which is interesting. I don't know why he's battling with Forge that's not producing anything.
Well, maybe because he wants to delay all the upcoming upgrades here. And we can see that Kowalski is adding 2 Forges on his own, as he is behind on upgrades for sure. Still though, this puts...
What's happening with the prism?
Oh yeah, okay. It's dying. Okay, yeah, it's dying.
Oh my god, that's really unfortunate. Nothing going Vuto's way in this series, unfortunately. You can see how big of a difference creating the Observer on time just makes. Like 18 probes,
yes.
18
yes.
probes. And it costs you barely anything. So I believe anytime you build a Robo in your own base, whatever you're trying to do, 90% of the time, making an Observer first is the best call.
Exactly, exactly. This is my theory behind it as well. Especially if you chrono boost it, it comes out so fast that I don't see a reason why you won't pump out one. Even if you're playing, for example, against Zerg, you can still position it somewhere that is like good to track army movement of the opponent. You can, of course, against Terran, spot for drops and stuff like that. I mean, probably the observer is worse against Zerg, but even there, it has its capabilities. And in the meantime, though, while we are discussing the beautiful observer, the Dark Tempo are here, and they manage to take out a second Forge as well as 10 probes. Voodoo is just losing control of this game.
Yeah, definitely.
And I believe we are going to have a GG in a little bit.
Yeah, ooh. Nice catch here, but
Yeah,
still
sure, but look at
not
this.
enough supplies.
Yeah, look at this mineral line here. It's not non-existent. Look at this one here. It's full, it's vibrant with life, with color, with everything. Here it's a ghost town. Yeah. So
It's blood. Here we have an unpowered Twilight. He's gonna repower the Twilight, but why do you need the Twilight for now, right?
absolutely. I see that people are trying to send the bracket in the chat, guys. Thank you for that. I will try to do that as well. Just in a little bit, because there is a big war prism warping here, but it's not going to actually come to fruition as Kowalski Stalkers managed to take down the warp prism. 2-2 are currently being chrono boosted from the two forges, and already Kowalski is ahead in upgrades. A third forge built for this map for Voodoo, and finally he's chrono boosting the +2 upgrade as well, and he actually managed to return the favor by sniping Kowalski's War Prism. I think that this is annoying for sure, but for sure it's not a game-ending damage as well.
No, I mean, we can see the supplies once again. I
supply.
don't think Voodoo... Look, the supplies don't lie, right?
Yeah.
That's what a famous caster once said in the past. And yeah, I mean, that tells the story behind the whole game and the series as well. Kowalski just finding his opportunities. Really clever decision on his end to make Dark Templars, but Voodoo also maybe could have been more prepared for that than he actually was. And now Kowalski is just gonna max out and then attack.
You know, Kowalski says that his best matchup is actually against Terran, but in my personal opinion, looking Kowalski play in tournament settings, I really believe that he is a great Protoss versus Protoss player. I mean, I have seen him beat Protosses that he shouldn't have. So, I mean, this matchup, I think he understands it very well, and he's showcasing that here as well. Because, as we said in the beginning, these people are very close MMR-wise, and they practice very often. I mean, many times throughout the week, let's say it like that. So they should know each other's styles quite well, but it seems like more information has been gathered by Kowalski, who is currently fighting on the third base location. Can Voodoo defend here? I think that his army supply won't be enough. It's dwindling down. The Brave Zealots are charging in. They're trying to defend their master with everything they have, but sadly Voodoo will probably have to tap out, and that's it. GG! We are going to see the Kowalski versus MSRM match that we were hoping for, but of course we need to say GG to Voodoo as well. He was actually the last signee to the tournament. He signed up today, several hours before the tournament. So Voodoo, thank you for participating, thank you for making this deep run, and thank you for showing us two amazing PvPs today, because these were the games that we watched from you. But still, both were losses. We couldn't catch your wins on the channel, but we are very grateful that you came here to play. And Kowalski, GG to you as well. Now you're going to play against MSRM. And
yeah,
I just want to say something quickly. Voodoo is number 4 basically in the tournament, and Kowalski is minimum number 3. So that's cool as well.
Yeah, of course. I mean, great achievement for Kowalski. On to your point about Kowalski's best matchup, I completely agree with you. And also, I think Kowalski is a tournament player. In general, there are a lot of people that crumble under aggression and pressure from tournaments, but I think Kowalski is the opposite. When he has to come and play in tournaments, he plays even better than he actually does, and he's really on point in these matches. And we could see him even like against Nitix getting 16 drones, for example, something that we don't expect to happen that often. Finding a surprise there. Which leads me to the next point, that the series that we're gonna watch is gonna be really, really exciting. However, my only worry is that here MSRM is coming as a big favorite in terms of experience, and all the shenanigans that he can throw at Kowalski are gonna be a very, very big challenge for him. And as good as I know Kowalski, he's a very straightforward player, and he is not as good as he would normally be under crazy scenarios, as we saw. I mean, even top Protosses wouldn't be. We saw Whiskey Jack under the pressure and under the unknown scenarios, again MSRM, almost him like forgetting tiny things like supply blocks and stuff. I wonder how that's gonna go for Kowalski.
Yeah, it's very chaotic to play against MSRM, but if anything, you know, at least when I play against Kowalski, I always try my weirdest builds possible, so he has some experience playing against very weird opponents, but let's give him at least 5 minutes of rest, guys, because he has been playing in a true marathon fashion. We have 2 best-of-3 series left for the day, so don't go anywhere, we will be right back. Oh no! Oh no, he's a supply block, brother. This will be amazing. He manages to break through.
So, oh my god, a lot of drones are going to fall right now.
The bread and butter of Protoss right now. Very macro oriented. Oh no! Oh no, he's a flybook, brother. This will be amazing. He manages to break through.
So, oh my god, a lot of drones are going to fall right now.
The bread and butter of Protoss right now. Very macro oriented. Alright guys, we had a small break for the players, but now not the final, but the loser brackets final is upon us, as Kowalski managed to fight his way through the loser bracket in order to reach a match with MSRM. It will be one for the ages, I believe, as we have experience versus the young talent again on display. Here though, MSRM, as you pointed out earlier, he's super experienced in a tournament setting. He has played in every Bulgarian StarCraft League tournament. He has won several of them. He has played internationally on the big stage as well. He was in China for WESG. His history as a tournament player is for sure big, as you know, as far as the Bulgarian scene goes. So it would be very interesting how the young Protoss player will manage against him. So without further ado, let's jump into the first map of the series, which will be Golden Hour, guys. And in the bottom right side, we have the Bulgarian StarCraft League player with the Protoss pieces here, the young Kowalski. I believe 17 years of age.
No, 19 already.
Oh,
20
19,
to
yes,
be.
yes, yes.
Oh, actually, no, maybe younger. I don't
18 or 19, doesn't matter. He's very young. He's still in the beginning of his StarCraft II journey, and we really love to see him play. Against him, though, his teammate from the Bulgarian StarCraft League team, we have the one and only MSRM, who is not going to betray his style, and again, he's going to start with the very fast spawning pool.
Yeah, very fast pull, and I would expect him to pull a drone to proxy a hatch as well. That's not gonna surprise me too much. But actually, if he were to do that, he should have already sent the probe, right? The drone, so maybe not. Kowalski scouts that. That's really good for him. Maybe now he's gonna block. Ooh!
Ooh! What's going on? What's going on? KI, what's going on? Why is MSRM pulling the drones? He will try to drone drill here. Kowalski, I mean, I think he needs the full wall here. I really think he needs the full wall because you know that drones, they can phase through units if they're clicked on the minerals. So one zealot here is not going to be enough for sure. And I believe Kowalski knows that. He scouted the drones, he knows where they're at, and he needs to pile up here, and he is. Great job, great job.
Yeah, but that's not exactly enough, because
yes, that's not exactly enough. Sure.
They can't attack you, but you can't attack them either, right? Now he needs to chrono up that really quickly. He already should have started the battery. Maybe prepare for another probe. Maybe full wall again because the cybernetics gonna fall. He needs something there to cover for it.
My goodness, this is a zealot.
Enter now.
He almost defended. I almost called him.
Now, though.
I almost called him Leonidas, this zealot, but no. Apparently, Xerxes' armies will pass through the trenches here, and it's a battle of the ages, drones against probes. We don't see that every day, guys, but MSRM, he doesn't want to lose any more time. He wants to go to the final and play against Nitix, and he has crushed the wall here of Kowalski. Kowalski is a little bit startled by this tactic. We were asking ourselves, KDI, what tactic will MSRM use and how will Kowalski adapt to the chaos, to the craziness, and the question is, he won't. GG.
Yeah. 3 minutes and 13 seconds. MSRM is playing a side quest here. What's gonna be my quickest win?
Yes, I believe so far this is it, but still 3 minutes and 2 minutes something were the games where he won the fastest, and wow.
I mean, this is what we were talking about.
That
He puts
worked.
you in scenarios where you really don't know what's gonna be thrown at you, and you have no idea what's gonna happen. And Kowalski scouted it, right, with his probe. He knew that that was coming, but this is something that you don't usually face. You don't know the response. You see it, and then what, right? Okay, I know that's coming to me. Now, what do I do? You have to improvise, and more often than not, it's not so straightforward, and you don't know how to react to it. And as good as a player Kowalski is, when you don't have experience with that, you can't really hold it.
Yes, you know, KDI, what you told me before the match is that you have time to cast only one more map with me, and who knows, maybe somehow, some way, MSRM heard you and was like, oh no, I don't want KDI to just cast one map, I want him to cast the full series, and he made sure that the first map is just 3 minutes long.
Yeah, oh my God, that's crazy.
And you know what? What's very funny is before the game, you know, they were like very gentlemen, like, you know, go hearts here, hearts there, you know, lots and lots of love. As soon as we get in game, all of that is forgotten, and MSRM is like, oh, alrighty, boys, let's go to the other side of the map, ASAP, and that's what happened.
Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, I think I have to leave you guys here. But thank you so much for the invite, Exalted. It is always a pleasure to be here, and I really enjoy casting with you. So I'm looking forward to see you soon again. If not, we're definitely gonna see each other at Stara Zagora. And thank you guys all for the support of the stream, and enjoy watching the rest of the series. And I'm looking forward to see who's gonna be the Bulgarian, right?
Yeah, well, KDI, thank you so much for joining me once again. It was a pleasure, and I cannot wait for the next time. And yes, even if we don't see each other before that, I'm looking forward to seeing you in Stara Zagora. As I'm looking forward to see any of you guys that wants to come witness the players play live on stage. KDI, it was a pleasure. Have a nice evening. Alrighty, so solo cast from here on out. Kowalski is going to push forward with the probe once again, only to find out that MSRM doesn't have a second base. What MSRM does have though is another early spawning pool, and I'm interested to see whether or not again he will pull the boys. For now he's mining, Kowalski is here, he sees the spawning pool, he knows that something is up, and now he is going to wait to see whether or not another drone pool is coming, and we already saw before him, it is coming. All the drones this time have been pulled. MSRM has 300 minerals here. Maybe he can do some more links afterwards with them, which is very nice. But overall though, Kowalski needs to show that he has learned how to defend that, and he needs to show us his adaptability in tournament settings. Because guys, it really sucks to be defeated 2 times in a row with the same build. Okay, there is one Zealot here, but the drone drill is real. The Zealot stood absolutely no chance. I wonder if making a forge here isn't the better call. I don't see a forge, but now looking in this looking at this build, I think that cannons here are going to be very helpful. So instead of making a second gateway, and you see that your opponent is going for the drone pool, maybe throw down the forge, because if these are cannons and not batteries, I believe that we are going to be having an easier time as a Protoss to defend this, but the links are through, the drones are through, and in a little bit of an anticlimactic fashion, we are going to have a second very quick GG, and MSRM here broke his own record yet again. Hello? Yes, broke his own record yet again, defeating Kowalski for only 2 minutes and 40 seconds, but I mean, Kowalski shouldn't be too upset about that. This was a very cheesy, very aggressive strategy, and those tend to win if you don't know how to defend against them. And MSRM just showed to Kowalski that he still has a lot to learn, but still though, you enter the tournament and you become third. I think this is a big step up for Kowalski as well. So GG Kowalski, you should be proud of what you achieved here today. And yeah, with this series gone, we actually have our final series of the day, basically. I'm going to ask MSRM whether or not he needs rest, but I mean, given the fact that he just played 6 minutes right now, I don't think he will, but I'm going to ask him either way. But yeah, we can take a look at the bracket and how things transpired from the beginning of the day. Don't forget, we started at 15 Central European time, 14 Eastern European time, and we started with Kowalski Tiny Boost. It was a fun series that ended with 2-0 for Kowalski, but before that we had combination Vladoman, where Vladoman won, Bellum, or the Last Samurai, won against Mike MND. And Vladoman and Mike MND had to battle it out in the first round of the losers bracket. Vladoman won. Vladoman almost won against Tiny Boost afterwards, but Tiny managed to qualify himself against MSRM, who previously lost to Whiskey Jack 2-1. We need to flip the score there, but it's an honest mistake, as people say. Either way, we know that MSRM was in the bottom part of the bracket, so he won there against Tiny Boost. He just won against Kowalski, and now because Whiskey Jack had to forfeit his tournament life, MSRM won't play him in the loser bracket round 5. He's going straight up against Nitix, and it's going to be a classic because MSRM and Nitix are two players that know each other very well. They have been teammates throughout different teams. They were teammates in the Bulgarian StarCraft League team as well, guys. So I expect a very mind-gamey type of final here. MSRM asked for like 3-4 minutes before I make the party, so of course we're going to give that to him, but I'm going to use this time to invite you all again to come to Stara Zagora, if we can show the viewers which players have qualified so far, because right now we are qualifying the last 16th player. 15 already are in the tournament, and here is the lineup, guys. The invited players are Solar, Clem, Kiaojur, Showtime, Olivera, Spirit, Stats, and Rainer. We have two world champions here in the faces of Rainer and Olivera. We have multiple time whatever champions in the faces of Stats, Solar, and Clem. Kiaojur, Showtime, and Spirit. Again, they spike up in different tournaments, winning them or just reaching the finals and becoming runner-ups. Great pool of talent overall here, and I'm very excited about the invitees, but even more so of the qualified players as well, because they had to really battle it out. They had to grind it out to be able to participate on the big open stage of the Summer Theater in Stara Zagora, and you can see how multinational this tournament has become. Actually, we have Trigger from Canada, we have DNS from France that qualified yesterday, Skills from Russia, Lancer from China, Wambu from Germany, Astrea from the United States, and Harstem from the Netherlands. It is truly a global tournament, and we are super excited to see who the Bulgarian player that is going to join up the lineup is. And of course, we have a 10,000 euro prize pool on the line. So they're not going to be battling only for glory. Of course, if we manage to sell all the tickets and if we receive support throughout the tournament, this minimum prize pool might increase. So yeah, there is this possibility. So guys, if you want to support the organization, if you want to support our passion of hosting the first major event here in Bulgaria, then be sure to check out the tickets. You can check them out on our website, bge/starazagora.com. You can find all the information needed there. Of course, if any of you has any questions, you can write to us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook. Doesn't matter. We love to receive your questions. We love to receive your feedback. So just don't stop giving it to us. And I'm going to invite now Nitix to the party as well. So I know that both of them are inside. And when they're ready, they will start the V2 process. It's going to be a best of 3 match, but I have stated in the rule book for the qualifier that if they want, they can do a best of 5, but I doubt it truly, because these Zerg players, they really want to rush it out, as we saw earlier. Alright, just give me a second to find Nitix, and yeah, I'm just going to give MSRM the... Or Nitix, if you're watching, please write to me, because I cannot not see you right now. And yeah, I'm going to promote MSRM to leader, so he can handle the party invites here. So yeah, given the fact that we don't have the lobby just yet, I want to thank our partners as well for this event. Of course, the beautiful Boostream Studios, who are again our production partners and our hosts here. It's super amazing for us to have them as our partners, because they're just the best at what they do here, I believe, in Eastern Europe. But of course, I'm going to talk a little bit more locally in Bulgaria. But they're right up there. And of course, our partners from Tech Hub, who have been very supportive of our initiative. They really want us to make the best esports possible that we can, and we feel the love and support from them. So thank you, Tech Hub. Be sure to check out their website. They have amazing promotions, amazing computer and anything technology related that you can that your heart can desire, basically. And of course, this tournament wouldn't be possible without the support of the city. We are going to host the tournament, and that is Stara Zagora. Stara Zagora invited us there. They gave us the most amazing venue, I believe, right now currently in Bulgaria. So yeah, big shout out to Stara Zagora city. We cannot wait for the tournament to come online in the beginning of September. And I see actually that Nitix is inside the lobby, so we have our V2 on the way. Well, Nitix is removing Postiev and Dynasty, and MSRM just said, okay, just choose 3 maps. He doesn't want to wait and stall the V2 process. He doesn't want to stall the games. He just wants to attack, and win. So far it's working, and Oceanborn will be our first map for this Grand Finals EVZ. Alright, I asked them just in case whether or not they want. A 5 map series or a 3-1, and Nitix wants 5, MSRM wants 3, so we're going with the best of 3 format, guys. We are ready to start. Oceanborn, as I said, will be the first map. Oceanborn, Golden Aura and Ghost River are the ones that Nitix chose, as he thinks those are the best maps in the map pool currently. And I agree, Oceanborn and Golden Aura are very nice maps. They're super super fun to watch macro maps for sure. And Oceanborn will be the first battlefield. I'm very curious how MSRM will approach this final series though, because so far he was drone pulling all the way. But here against Nitix has a nickname, the Bulgarian Trickster. So I mean, MSRM is a very tricky player for sure. But Nitix is no stranger to trickery, and now we get ready to invite them to Oceanborn. And ladies and gentlemen, in the bottom right side of the map, we are going to find the pink drones of MSRM from the Bulgarian StarCraft League. This is Mikhailov's base, and of course his opponent, the multi-time national champion of Bulgaria, probably the best Bulgarian player ever, with the blue drones, currently teamless. Let's hear it up for Nitix! Woohoo, woohoo, I can't hear you, woohoo, woohoo. Alrighty guys, introductions have been made, but I believe that no introduction is needed for MSRM's fast spawning pool. But look at what happened here though. I mean, Nitix, I told you, is no stranger of trickery, and so far no second base being planted in this best of 3 series. Nitix taking it a step further actually, while MSRM is just building a spawning pool. Probably is going to drone pool again. Nitix is building a very fast spawning pool, but with gas. So this extractor is going to help a lot with the defense here, because the link speed is going to be quicker. Banelings might come into action if needed. So I really like Nitix's position here. He has basically blind countered the play of MSRM, and MSRM is now going to attack again with the drones. He's going to be seen, and Nitix, we can see how he reacts. He's planting down 2 spine growers. He has a queen coming. MSRM, cool. He's going to plant down 3 spine growers, but Nitix just looks, I mean, he's ahead. He looks very prepared. He has more supply. He has faster spines, and I wouldn't be surprised if in couple of seconds we see a GG out of MSRM, who currently has only 6 supply. And yeah, for 2 minutes and 20 seconds, Nitix wins game number 1. Quite convincingly, I would say, but I think that MSRM shot himself in the foot a little bit. I know of the saying that whatever isn't broken, you know, not to be fixed. But doing the same strategy 5 times in a row can have consequences, as Nitix was watching the stream, and he was like, alrighty bro, since you're probably going to do a very fast drone pool again, I'm just going to counter it blindly. And so he did, with the fast extractor, with the fast spine growers and everything. I really liked this defensive setup from Nitix. And I really like how he read the game here. So right now what I expect is for MSRM to play a little bit more standardly, or if he is going to try something crazy again, I really hope it's not the same drone pool, because Nitix just showed us that he can annihilate such an opener. And Nitix is 1 map away actually from securing a spot in the main event of the Stara Zagora 2024 tournament. MSRM would love to play there as well. I know that the stakes are very high here between them. Who will come on top though is remained to be seen. And ladies and gentlemen, Golden Aura is going to be our second map. In the bottom right side of it, we are going to find the base of the person that is currently on match point. Let me see how many people in the chat support Nitix. And let me see how many people in the chat support the crazy Bulgarian Zerg playing with the pink drones. MSRM. Whoop, whoop. I hope the observing is somewhat okay for you guys as well, because I'm doing the casting and observing here. So, yeah, I hope I'm not missing out too much on action, but given the fact that the action is so quick, it's really hard to miss anything. I mean, games are finishing for 2 minutes and less, I feel like, so yeah. Hopefully this isn't going to be one of them though, because I really want to see a macro game between the two. But so far, MSRM is showing no desire to go for the long macro game. Nitix though, this time around, he's opening in a very standard macro way. Hatchery first, then extractor, then spawning pool. As you can see, link speed is already being researched for MSRM, while Nitix's spawning pool isn't up just yet. What I expect from MSRM is exactly that, to have a Bailing nest ready to go, because of course, all the gas that he has accumulated, and he has removed one of the drones from the gas, so the balance there is good as well. How will Nitix defend though? His spawning pool is finally ready, and you can see Nitix is pulling down the drones, and one spine crawler actually going to be planted down here. I really like that decision, because the spine crawler will help 1000% with the upcoming banings. The Lynx though managed to take down the hatchery to half HP, but oh my god, oh, the surround here is too good. MSRM doesn't have too many Bailings here to play with, and he mustn't get surrounded. He's trying to break the ankles of Nitix's Lynx and drones, but oh my goodness, Nitix's drones and Lynx actually broke the jaws of MSRM's units. The Bailings came though. Did they find any damage? Yeah, several links. 7 links falling down from Nitix, but just 1 drone being lost here. Nitix is ahead with 4 drones, and now he's going to make several links though. So now what is interesting for me is whether or not both of them continue droning and macroing up, or just going straight for counterattacks all the way until one of them taps out. So obviously it's going to be the latter, as both of them are just queuing up links instead of drones here. And ZVZ, especially in the early stages when where somebody opened in such a aggressive fashion, it's really hard to realize when to drone up and when to make army. Right now though, this perfectly placed overword here for Nitix gives him the information that more links are coming. So now Nitix knows building drones is dangerous, yet he decided to go for it either way. But for now, I think that he really must stop, because there are many Bailings being morphed here, and yeah, we can see them now with the overword here that is passing over them. But seeing them doesn't mean that you can stop them. Will Nitix defense hold, or will MSRM finally break his nemesis here? He's going in with the Bailings though being pressured by the spines. These spines are pretty good, but they will fall. The Bailing will connect, and I don't see any defense here for Nitix. 14 army supply here for MSRM, 14 links in production for Nitix though, but still, I think it's a little bit too late. Apparently, Nitix was surprised by the second wave of links and Bailings, and yeah, as we can see, drones are falling left and right. Now some links are going to come from Nitix's bases as well, but MSRM, I believe, is too far ahead. 14, 15 to 8 army supply. I don't see any wing condition here for Nitix, guys. Even technology-wise, MSRM has Bailings and Nitix doesn't have them. 6 drones as opposed to the 13 that MSRM has. This is a very bad situation to be in, and I don't know why we still don't see the GG out of Nitix, but I feel like it's very close. Of course, Nitix is a very proud player. He isn't going to tap the GG just like that until he's completely sure that he's out of it. But having just 8 drones though, how aren't sure about that? Who has more links? 15 to 17. But 2 banelings. The 2 banelings here are the ones that actually will make the difference. And yeah, GG, MSRM ties is up. And we have a sudden death situation, guys. We have a sudden death situation. As everybody is saying, oh, MSRM lost to the last samurai. He's maybe not in shape. I see comments in the chat, oh, maybe he doesn't want to play too much. No, this is just his playstyle. He's an ultra aggressive Zerg. What can't you understand? I don't know, but we see that his tenacity, his aggression is helping him to achieve his goals, and currently his goal is to actually go and play on the big stage of Stara Zagora, and ZVZ being such a dangerous matchup historically for any Zerg out there on the planet. I don't know what to expect. I really don't know what to expect. Both games we saw crazy all-wins from MSRM. The first game was defended very well by Nitix as he went for his own all-win. But right now we have a series that is fitting for a grand final of a qualifier. And ladies and gentlemen, one map is between us and crowning the champion of this qualifier and the last qualified player for Bellum against Elite Stara Zagora. The score is 1-1 and we are ready to get into the match. Ghost River is the map, and in the right hand side of it we are going to be looking at the base of the Pink Zerg MSRM. And against him, with the blue drones, we are looking at the base of the infamous one and only Bulgarian trickster, Nitix. Amazing, amazing. What is amazing is that, again, we have a very quick spawning pool here, but a very quick gas station as well, taken for MSRM. Nitix here with a bit of an earlier pool, but I think that this is just for defensive measures. I think that he will go for a second base, and yeah. Now the difference here is that MSRM is trying to be, again, super aggressive, while Nitix will try to just have enough to defend. What is bothering me though is that we don't have any gas here for Nitix, and since we don't have any gas income, I don't see how he would answer potential Bane threats. But of course, if we manage to have enough queens for Nitix, then maybe, just maybe, he might hold on even against the banelings. But yeah, map number 3 is super exciting, especially given the fact how the first 2 maps of the series transpired. And right here, right now, the mind games on both sides should be just overwhelming for sure. Hello everybody that is writing in the chat, I'm very happy to see you here. My prediction is he's gone out of the window, not that I gave any, but you know, if you ask me for the series, I was probably going to say, well, Nitix is in a very good form, 2-0 and stuff like that, but now I'm not sure. Now I'm really not sure. As MSRM is starting to bank some links. Who has more here though? Nitix for now, but 12 more. Okay, where are the links of MSRM? They're already there making their way across the map. I was like, how can you have so little to defend here? Well, that's because everything is sent to attack. Nitix sees that right now. Is there any defense here? Oh no, Nitix is droning up. Oh no, Nitix, no. The queen will get surrounded. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. How can you recover from this? The second queen will fall. 8 links are in the production right now, but MSRM is just too aggressive, too tenacious. We have many links flooding to Nitix's part of the map. 6 drones already falling down. Nitix is still ahead in this regard, but for how long, I don't know. He desperately needs links to defend, 21 links though here are left for MSRM. He has so much more than his opponent, and I think that MSRM out of the blue is going to present us with the biggest upset we could have imagined. And this is it. GG! MSRM wins this Bulgarian qualifier against Owots. He denied the big return of Nitix on the Bulgarian scene by qualifying for the main event of Stara Zagora. GG MSRM, GG Nitix as well. I'm super grateful that you participated in this qualifier, as I was super excited to watch you play. But man, MSRM got here to win, and when he did, amazing, amazing. Wow. I'm actually going to ask him to join the call, because I really wanna ask him several questions. But yeah, once we're ready, we're going to see the full 16 players on our screens. And there we have it, friends. We have the 16 players that are going to play on the open stage of the Summer Theater in Stara Zagora this fall. We have finally a player from Bulgaria, and his name is Mikhail Mikhailov. MSRM, amazing, amazing game from him. And yeah, if you can actually add him to the call, that would be super, super cool at some point. But as you can see it, we have 4 Terrans, we have 4 Zerg players, and everything else is Protoss. Wow, what a lineup indeed. Our first global tournament, guys, here in Bulgaria, and we have all these stellar players in the lineup. I mean, the excitement couldn't be more, and the hype couldn't be more, and now every day that passes until the 4th of September is just one day closer to these epic emotions that we are going to be feeling there. And once again, I want to invite you all to get your ticket and to come meet us at Stara Zagora. I think that this will be a true celebration for the fans, not only the StarCraft fans, but for esport fans in general. Super. Well, we are going to have MSRM joining us shortly. I'm a little bit speechless. I don't think anybody expected that. I think everybody expected that Nitix wins here. Even Rotterdam yesterday said that he expects him to win. Of course, Nitix being the highest MMR player for a long time in Bulgaria, but MSRM is a killer. He just knows how to go in and how to get in your face, and many players are kind of like protesting against his playstyle. But if it wins you series, if it wins you games, what does it matter if it's uncomfortable for your opponents? Even better, I would say. Hello, I can hear you. Okay, I can hear you. But we're going to show you in right now. Yeah. Hello, this is the qualified player for the Stara Zagora tournament, Bellum Elite 2024, MSRM in all his glory. Hello, Misho, how are you feeling? You managed to pull out the most incredible upset in the recent years. Unbelievable.
I'm feeling surprised, to say the least. Normally we have a bit of a meme in the community. Everyone arrives at the tournament. Have you played? Oh no, I haven't played at all. I've barely played. I actually haven't played since January. I mean, I have 1,000 games of Stormgate. It's coming back in 10 days. I'm really excited for that. But I wasn't prepared for this one. I didn't expect to even make it to the final, but I guess you beat Nitix by being unprepared and doing stuff so stupid that he mind games himself into dying somehow both times. I have no idea how I won.
This is so rare for you to cause such an upset, and you come here and you tell me I have no idea how I won.
No, but normally I practice 1,000 games. I get to the final, and Nitix slaps me around 4-0, 4-1, 4-0. Whiskey Jack beats me in the final. Il Principito beats me in the final. But I guess Stormgate really raises the skill level up.
Well, yeah,
That's
brother,
what I
but
do.
in Stara Zagora, you will compete in StarCraft II, so I can imagine that this month you will be preparing quite a lot. And I want to ask you, what do you think about the event and this opportunity for you?
I mean, it's really exciting. We haven't had a big StarCraft event in Bulgaria. I'm not sure about gaming in general. I don't know if Counter-Strike had an event this big. I cannot tell you.
It's the first major esports event in Bulgaria.
Well, it's exciting stuff. The lineup is stacked. A lot of pro gamers, former world champions, and I'm also in there. So I'll be representing the Republic of Bulgaria. So that's always exciting.
Yeah, it is, and the Bulgarian StarCraft League team as well, which is actually pretty nice. I wrote in the rule set here of the qualifier that if the finalists won, we could do a best of 5, but you know, for that to happen, we need 2 agreements. And I asked you guys whether or not you want, and you said no, let's keep it 3. Nitix was like, oh, I'm for 5, but okay, let's keep it 3. So, did you feel that you have a bigger chance in a best of 3, or for you, you know? What was the thought process there, or there wasn't any thought process?
Probably the smaller the series is, the better chance I have. Because sooner or later he's gonna realize, okay, just defend, make some queens, stay at home, you're gonna be fine, you're gonna win.
Actually, this is what I thought that is going to happen on map number 3, because I was like, alright, Mishu is such a memer that he went for aggression like 20 times in a row. And how is this going to be the macro game, right? I mean, is this really going to be the macro game? I really doubt it. And Nitix actually went for a quicker spawning pool. But again, I think he surprised
he went
him.
For a defensive spawning pool, and the idea of my build is you sort of fake a hatch first. My hatch comes down at about a second compared to a normal hatchery. So you kind of fake a hatch first, and you go in with the link foot. Normally, I like to go around with the first 6 links, but I saw that my overworld was already at his natural, so his overworld is already at my natural, so I should stay at home, and I sort of went around his links. He mind gamed himself a lot. He didn't really read what I was doing. Maybe he's a bit trusty as well.
Yeah.
If he was in his heyday, he would have read what's going on in this game. I'm pretty sure. But he thought, okay, MSRM is expanding. I have my links here. He has links at home. And all of a sudden, his queen is surrounded, and he's kind of losing the game on the spot.
In all honesty, bro, you kind of also confused me, because listen now what's going on through my perspective, and keep in mind, I can see everything, right? I am the observer. So, I'm looking at Nitix's attack. I'm like, okay, Nitix has, you know, he's kind of breaking the rounds. But then I press U to see the units, and I see 14 links, and I'm like,
I always have 14 links.
Where
somewhere.
are these 14 links, you know? And I'm like, they must be in production, but this is not the production depth, so they must be somewhere on the map. So I was actually searching for these 14 links. I didn't know you were sending them across. Even me, that I wasn't, that I have no fog of war obstructions. So very well played. You know, you prove with this win that the RTS is not only mechanics, it's strategy as well.
And a bit of luck.
Of course. But while I have you here, though, I hear rumors, MSRM, that you're very high on the Stormgate ladder.
Yeah, I am top 10-ish on the ladder. I don't know how good that exactly is. Back in February, we had a big tournament in Stormgate, the kind of only one, but it was only 5 days, I think, after the beta opened, and some people had played a lot before, so I'm not supposed to do well in that, and I really didn't. But I'm up there, but the good players, a lot of them are not active, so this is gonna be the moment where I'm gonna find out next month, okay, am I actually good? Am I actually up there? So that's really exciting. There are some good players. Parting is playing a lot, but he's in Korea, so we cannot match on the ladder. Mixu is really good. Denver, a Zerg player from StarCraft from back in the day.
Yeah, I know Denver. I'm a fan of his. Yeah.
Snogstar from Poland is really good as well. I'm missing a lot of people, but
Yeah,
there
sure.
are some good players, but I don't know if I'm gonna keep my top 10. Hope I do. It's gonna be
Hopefully,
exciting.
but tell me now, you have the opportunity to play on the open stage in Stara Zagora. Did you see the venue?
I looked at some pictures,
Yeah.
but I haven't really looked into it. But I guess it's gonna be a cinematic space. I looked around it on Google Maps, but I couldn't get to the venue exactly. So I sort of circled around the park.
It's in the middle of the park there, you know. It's between trees. It's like we're in nature, you know, and it has this amphitheatrical form, and you're going to be playing on a very cool stage, MSRM, and I really hope that this brings you motivation to train, because, you know, we are going to have our country's representative with you. So I personally am very happy for you for reaching that, because as you said, through the years, you're probably our most consistent finalist that almost never wins. But now
The best to never win. I
you're the
guess.
best to never win, right? Even though the crazy formats, you're basically the kingpin there. But
They don't count. They don't count.
I mean, yeah, okay, but they're fun. But yeah, they're not the pure competitive 1v1. But now defeating Nitix in a best of 3 final here in such a fashion, you finally get to experience the sweet taste of victory. And keep in mind, you know, even the last player from the Stara Zagora lineup will receive a guaranteed prize pool. So, you know, this is extra motivation for you to win this series. You already did, so you already have a guaranteed prize pool. But I really hope you motivate yourself so much that you win it all, or at least, you know, go as further as possible.
I will do my best. I will surprise whoever is unfortunate enough to play against me. How does MSRM think they'll do in the main event? I think I'm gonna win. That's my prediction.
Nice.
I'm gonna be the champion. I'm gonna upset everyone.
Nice
And they will be
prediction.
really upset.
But the Bulgarian fans are going to be screaming. Even if you don't win it, brother, they are still going to be screaming, and I can promise you that, because I'm going to lead them to it. Amazing performance, and thank you so much for signing up. Mishu, you have always signed up for our tournaments. You have always supported us with your games, and we are super happy to provide you with this opportunity. And I really hope that after this call is ended, you will have a smile on your face, because you really deserve it, brother.
Thanks, and thank you for organizing. You know, without you, I think we would have had like half a tournament since 2019, and we had a couple of normal ones, I call them, and now we have a big one. So I want to thank you and Bellum Gens and all of the sponsors. I don't know who they are, but I thank them. I thank Stara Zagora,
Yeah.
if they have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be fun. I want to promote it by saying the date, but I forgot what it was.
Yeah, it's
September?
in the beginnings of September. So playtime is from the 5th until the 8th. But the 4th is going to be a media day. There will be a meet and greet. So, you know, the event starts on the 4th of September until the 8th of September. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll be there. I hope all the viewers are there. I hope they cheer for me or boo against me. Either way, it's fine.
You want emotion.
I want emotion. I want them to be emotionally invested in me.
Well,
MSRM, the Infernal Goat. Thanks, man.
we are. The chat shows it. I believe, you know, all the casters today were screaming when you were making all those plays. And yeah, MSRM, once again, thank you. GG and good luck. Have fun in the upcoming tournament. I'm super excited for seeing you play there and for interviewing you on the stage of the Summer Theater in Stara Zagora. Final words to our viewers?
I have another question. Is Vanguard OP? For now it is, but they will nerf it, surely. The game is gonna be balanced and fun and great.
Yeah. RTS, when it comes out, usually it's a little bit wonky, but RTS you can compare to wine, right? The more it ages, the better it becomes.
Yeah, I won quite a bit after every game.
Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty, MSRM, thanks you once again. Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. 16 players will battle out for glory and a piece of the 10,000 euro guaranteed prize pool at the heart of the ancient Thracian valley, Stara Zagora. I want to invite you all to check our website to get tickets and to come visit us there. The hype is going to be amazing. We really want to show the international players what kind of a crowd we are, what kind of an audience we are. So truly, each and every one of you that has bought a ticket, that is deciding to buy one or is thinking about it, come, and I'm sure that we are going to have an experience that will last us a lifetime. That being said, this is the conclusion of the open qualifier stage of the tournament. Yesterday we had 7 players qualify, today we have 1, and now the roster is complete. Well, for me it was a pleasure casting here from Bull Stream Studios. I really want to show my gratitude once more to them, as they have been with us throughout the whole journey, and they're one of our biggest supporters. Talking about amazing support, I cannot miss Tech Hub and the Stara Zagora municipality, without whom of course this event is impossible, and the fusion between Bellum and the Bulgarian StarCraft League just brings me super excitement that I cannot wait to see what fruits it will bear. That being said, guys, I want to wish you an amazing month of August. Whoever is going to the seaside or wherever, have an amazing rest. If you have work to do, you know, good luck in whatever efforts you are doing, but stay healthy, stay blessed, stay inspired. I was very happy to cover this tournament for you guys, and I'm super excited to do so from the stage in Stara Zagora. My name is Exalted, and for me it was an honor. See ya, take care, and until the next time. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, he's a supply box, brother. This will be amazing. He manages to break through.
So, oh my god, a lot of drones are going to fall right now.
The bread and butter of focus right now. Very macro oriented.